Would you look at that? Perfecto timing. Hello, everyone. Oh, hello. There's some. Hello. We are joined by the lady Fed Boy. Hopefully, she lives in butt fuck nowhere, New Somalia now. So her reception is apparently not great. Yes. Tonight's tonight's stream is going to be a little different. As you can see, we are not playing Ratchet and Clank Up Your Arsenal for trophy hunting. We're playing Infamous, and that's because, as you can tell by the title of the stream, we're going to be listening to the presidential debate and reacting to it. And it's going to be interesting. Now, I need to get the hose in here. The strange aminals, aka the hose. Unfortunately, one of the hose is not available. The sandwich hoe. I don't know if the trucker hoe is available. Unfortunately, Lady Ho is not in the best of internet connection. All right. So, there will be no video of the debate because I don't want to get, like, tagged for copyright.
High stakes show here in Philadelphia between Vice President Kamala Harris and former President Donald Trump.
We will have audio, and that is it. If you want to see, you turn it on to. I'm sure you can find a stream on the YouTube somewhere.
Donald Trump now up against a new opponent.
The candidate.
Oh, Trucker Ho, Hoosier better not be asleep. He said he was going to be here,
including right here in Pennsylvania.
I told him to start chugging down those nut secretions.
Starts right now.
Some caffeinated nut secretions.
Special, the most consequential
also known as coffee.
Campaign, Kamala Harris.
Together, we will chart a new way forward.
All right.
Donald Trump.
We will soon be a great nation again.
Face to face, historic. The ABC
He may have had a busy day, but like.
Here now, David Muir and Lindsay Davis.
Come on, man. You get to be on Twitch. You might be internet famous by starring on some piddly-ass
Vice President Kamala Harris and President Donald Trump
live stream with like with a 1.5 viewer
Tonight's
average.
meeting could be the most consequential event of their campaigns, with Election Day now less than 2 months away. For Vice President Kamala Harris, this is her first debate since President Biden withdrew from the race on July 21st. Of course, that decision followed his debate against President Donald Trump in June. Since then, this race has taken on an entirely new dynamic.
What?
And that brings us to the rules of tonight's debate. 90 minutes with 2 commercial breaks. No topics or questions have been shared with the campaigns. The candidates will have 2 minutes to answer questions, and this is the clock. That's what they'll be seeing. 2 minutes for rebuttals and 1 minute for follow-ups, clarifications, or responses. Their microphones will only be turned on when it's their turn to speak. No pre-written notes allowed. There is no audience here tonight in this hall at the National Constitution Center. This is an intimate setting for 2 candidates who have never met.
President Trump won the coin toss. He chose to deliver the final closing statement of the evening. Vice President Harris selected the podium to the right.
So let's now welcome the candidates to the stage.
Oh my
Vice
God!
President Kamala Harris and
the
President
party
Donald Trump.
representing the right-wing party is on the right podium. The party representing the left-wing party is in the left.
Good debate.
Have fun.
Thank you.
The left podium. Holy crap!
Welcome to
Who
you
would've
both.
thought?
It's wonderful to have you. It's an honor to have you both here tonight.
Good evening. We are looking forward to a spirited and thoughtful debate.
So let's get started. I want to begin tonight with the issue that voters repeatedly say is their #1 issue, and that is the economy and the cost of living in this country. Vice President Harris, you and President Trump were elected 4 years ago, and your opponent on the stage here tonight often asks his supporters, are you better off than you were 4 years ago? When it comes to the economy, do you believe Americans are better off than they were 4 years ago?
So I was raised as a middle-class
kid,
and I am actually the only person on this stage who has a plan that is about lifting up the middle class and working people of America. I believe in the ambition, the aspirations, the dreams of the American people. And that is why I imagine and have actually a plan to build what I call an opportunity economy. Because here's the thing. We know that we have a shortage of homes and housing, and the cost of housing is too expensive for far too many people. We know that young families need support to raise their children, and I intend on extending a tax cut for those families of $6,000, which is the largest child tax credit that we have given in a long time, so that those young families can afford to buy a crib, buy a car seat, buy clothes for their children. My passion, one of them, is small businesses. My mother raised my sister and me, but there was a woman who helped raise us. We call her our second mother. She was a small business owner. I love our small businesses.
The small business owners with unrealized gains that you want to tax.
To start up small businesses, knowing they are part of the backbone of America's economy. My opponent, on the other hand, his plan is to do what he has done before,
she's lying.
Which is to provide a tax cut for billionaires and big corporations, which will result in $5 trillion to America's deficit. My opponent has a plan that I call the Trump sales tax, which would be a 20% tax on everyday goods that you rely on to get through the month. Economists have said that Trump sales tax would actually result for middle-class families in about $4,000 more a year because of his policies and his ideas about what should be the backs of middle-class people paying for tax cuts for billionaires.
President Trump, I'll give you 2 minutes.
First of all, I have no sales tax. That's an incorrect statement. She knows that. We're doing tariffs on other countries. Other countries are going to finally, after 75 years, pay us back for all that we've done for the world. And the tariff will be substantial in some cases. I took in billions and billions of dollars, as you know, from China. In fact, they never took the in billions of dollars from China and other places. They've left the tariffs on. When I had tariffs, and yet I had no inflation. Look, we've had a terrible economy because inflation which is really known as a country buster. It breaks up countries. We have inflation like very few people have ever seen before. Probably the worst in our nation's history. We were at 21%, but that's being generous because many things are 50, 60, 70, and 80% higher than they were just a few years ago. This has been a disaster for people, for the middle class, but for every class. On top of that, we have millions of people pouring into our country from prisons and jails, from mental institutions and insane asylums, and they're coming in and they're taking jobs that are occupied right now by African Americans and Hispanics.
I remember recovering
unions. Unions are going to be affected very soon. And you see what's happening. You see what's happening with towns throughout the United States. You look at Springfield, Ohio. You look at Aurora in Colorado. They are taking over the towns. They're taking over buildings. They're going in violently. These are the people that she and Biden led into our country, and they're destroying our country. They're dangerous. They're at the highest level of criminality, and we have to get them out. We have to get them out fast. I created one of the greatest economies in the history of our country. I'll do it again and even better.
We are going to get to immigration and border security during this debate, but I would like to let Vice President Harris respond on the economy here.
Well, I'd love to. Let's talk about what Donald Trump left us. Donald Trump left us the worst unemployment since the Great Depression.
Because you shut down the country and forced everyone out of
epidemic
employment
in a century. Donald Trump left us the worst attack on our democracy since the Civil War. And what we have done is clean up.
Do you not remember 9/11?
What we have done and what I intend to do is build on what we know are the aspirations and the hopes of the American people. But I'm going to tell you all in this debate tonight, you're going to hear from the same old tired playbook. A bunch of lies, grievances, and name calling.
From you, bitch.
What you're going to hear tonight is a detailed and dangerous plan called Project 2025 that the former president intends on implementing if he were elected again.
That is a complete lie.
I believe very strongly that the American people want a president who understands the importance of bringing us together, knowing we have so much more in common than what separates us. And I pledge to you to be a president for all Americans.
President Trump will give you a minute here to respond.
Number one, I have nothing to do, as you know, and as she knows better than anyone, I have nothing to do with Project 2025. That's out there. I haven't read it. I don't want to read it purposely. I'm not going to read it. This was a group of people that got together. They came up with some ideas, I guess some good, some bad, but it makes no difference. I have nothing to do. Everybody knows I'm an open book. Everybody knows what I'm going to do. Cut taxes very substantially and create a great economy like I did before. We had the greatest economy.
We got hit with the pandemic. And gets Kamala to expose that she's a complete retard.
1917, where 100 million people
exactly.
Has there been anything like it? We did
but
a
I mean, just think he had
we handed them over
Tulsi helping him.
Country where the economy and where the stock market was higher than it was before the pandemic came
Tulsi
in.
was on Tucker
Nobody's
Carlson's
ever seen anything
podcast
like
recently.
It. We made ventilators for the
I
entire
saw her.
world.
I followed
we
quite a bit
masks,
of her stuff.
We did
I mean,
things that nobody thought
she's
possible.
one that I kind of side eye of like, you don't have the best record on a lot of things,
but not enough credit for the great job we did with the pandemic.
But the only jobs we got were bounce back
jobs. These were
jobs. Common sense. She served in the military. I don't agree with a lot of her stuff, but I understand where she's coming from.
And so does everybody else.
Vice President Harris.
And she's solid.
Donald Trump has no plan for you. And when you look at his economic plan, it's all about tax breaks for the richest people. I am offering what I describe as an opportunity economy, and the best economists in our country, if not the world, have reviewed our relative plans for the future of America. What Goldman Sachs has said is that Donald Trump's plan would make the economy worse. Mine would strengthen the economy. What the Wharton School has said is Donald Trump's plan would actually explode the deficit. 16 Nobel laureates have described his economic plan as something that would increase inflation and by the middle of next year would invite a recession. You just have to look at where we are and where we stand on the issues. And I'd invite you to know that Donald Trump actually has no plan for you because he is more interested in defending himself than he is in looking out for you.
Look, I went to the Wharton School of Finance, and many of those professors, the top professors, think my plan is a brilliant plan. It's a great plan. It's a plan that's going to bring up our worth, our value as a country. It's going to make people want to be able to go and work and create jobs and create a lot of good, solid money for our country. And just to finish off, she doesn't have a plan.
That's the game I'm playing.
She copied Biden's plan.
Start hearing someone cry for help. I'm like, what's going on?
Like run, spot, run. 4 sentences that are just, we'll try and lower taxes. She doesn't have a plan. Take a look at her plan. She doesn't have a plan.
Mr. President, I do want to drill down on something you both brought up. The Vice President brought up your tariffs. You responded, and let's drill down on this, because your plan is what she calls is essentially a national sales tax. Your proposal calls for tariffs, as you pointed out here, on foreign imports across the board. You recently said that you might double your plan, imposing tariffs up to 20% on goods coming into this country. As you know, many economists say that with tariffs at that level, costs are then passed on to the consumer. Vice President Harris has argued it'll mean higher prices on gas, food, clothing, medication, arguing it costs the typical family nearly $4,000 a year. Do you believe Americans can afford higher prices because of tariffs?
They're not going to have higher prices. What's going to have and who's going to have higher prices is China and all of the countries that have been ripping us off for years. I was the only president ever. China was paying us hundreds of billions of dollars, and so were other countries. And, you know, if she doesn't like them, they should have gone out and they should have immediately cut the tariffs. But those tariffs are there 3.5 years now under their administration. We are going to take in billions of dollars, hundreds of billions of dollars. I had no inflation, virtually no inflation. They had the highest inflation perhaps in the history of our country, because I've never seen a worse period of time. People can't go out and buy cereal or bacon or eggs or anything else. the people of our country are absolutely dying with what they've done. They've destroyed the economy. And all you have to do is look at a poll. The polls say 80 and 85 and even 90% that the Trump economy was great, that their economy was terrible.
Vice President Harris, I do want to ask for your response. And you heard what the president said there, because the Biden administration did keep a number of the Trump tariffs in place. So how do you respond?
Well, let's be clear that the Trump administration resulted in a trade deficit, one of the highest we've ever seen in the history of America.
One of our favorite phrases.
He invited
Let's
trade
be clear.
wars. You want to talk about his deal with China? What he ended up doing is
Take
under
a shot
Donald
every time
Trump's
she says that.
presidency, he ended up selling
You'll be hammered
American
halfway through the debate.
to China to help them improve and modernize their military.
Yeah.
Basically sold us out.
Every time she lies, take a shot, and I already have
in making sure the United States of America wins the competition for the 21st century.
It'll be sloshed by the 30-minute mark.
Focusing on the details of what that requires, focusing on relationships with our allies, focusing on investing in American-based technology
real intimate
so that
with
we
the
win the race on AI, on quantum computing, focusing on what we need to do to support America's workforce so that we don't end up having on the short end of the stick in terms of workers' rights. But what Donald Trump did, let's talk about this, with COVID, is he actually thanked President Xi for what he did during COVID. Look at his tweet. Thank you, President Xi, exclamation point, when we know that Xi was responsible for lacking and not giving us transparency.
Is it okay to call China responsible for the COVIDs now?
First of all, they bought their chips from Taiwan. We hardly make chips anymore because of philosophies like they have and policies like they have. I don't say her because she has no policy. Everything that she believed 3 years ago and 4 years ago is out the window. She's going to my philosophy now. In fact, I was going to send her a MAGA hat. She's gone to my philosophy. But if she ever got elected, she'd change it. And it will be the end of our country. She's a Marxist. Everybody knows she's a Marxist. Her father's a Marxist professor in economics, and he taught her well. But when you look at what she's done to our country, and when you look at these millions and millions of people that are pouring into our country monthly, where it's, I believe, 21 million people, not the 15 that people say, and I think it's a lot higher than the 21. That's bigger than New York State pouring in. And just look at what they're doing to our country. They're criminals. Many of these people coming in are criminals. And that's bad for our economy, too. You know, you mentioned before, we'll talk about immigration later. Well, bad immigration is the worst thing that can happen to our economy. They have, and she has, destroyed our country with policy that's insane. Almost policy that you'd say they have to hate our country.
At least I have...
I want to turn to the issue of abortion.
Bucky's beaver nugs to help me
to kill Roe v. Wade.
Get through
last year, you said that you were proud to be the most pro-life president in American history. Then last month, you said that your administration would be great for women and their reproductive rights. In your home state of Florida, you surprised many with regard to your 6-week abortion ban because you initially had said that it was too short. And you said, quote, I'm going to be voting that we need more than 6 weeks.
Yes.
But then the very next day, you reversed course and said
let me know when the whole abortion thing is over because I don't want to listen to that.
Says that women shouldn't trust you on the issue
I already know
of
I'd be disgusted
because you've changed your position
and if
so
he
many
actually
times. Therefore,
says
why
anything
should
good.
they trust you?
Well, the reason I'm doing that vote is because the plan is, as you know, the vote is they have abortion in the 9th month. They even have, and you can look at the governor of West Virginia, the previous governor of West Virginia, not the current governor, is doing an excellent job, but the governor before, he said the baby will be born and we will decide what to do with the baby. In other words, we'll execute the baby. And that's why I did that, because that predominates, because they're radical. The Democrats are radical in that. And her vice presidential pick, which I think was a horrible pick, by the way, for our country, because he is really out of it. But her vice presidential pick says abortion in the 9th month is absolutely fine. He also says execution after birth. It's an execution, no longer abortion, because the baby is born, is okay. And that's not okay with me, hence the vote. But what I did is something for 52 years. They've been trying to get Roe v. Wade into the states. And through the genius and heart and strength of 6 Supreme Court justices, We were able to do that. Now, I believe in the exceptions for rape, incest, and life of the mother. I believe strongly in it. Ronald Reagan did also. 85% of Republicans do. Exceptions, very important. But we were able to get it, and now states are voting on it. And for the first time, you're going to see, look, this is an issue that's torn our country apart for 52 years. Every legal scholar, every Democrat, every Republican, liberal, conservative, they all wanted this issue to be brought back to the states where the people could vote. And that's what happened. And now, Ohio, the vote was somewhat liberal. Kansas, the vote was somewhat liberal, much more liberal than people would have thought. But each individual state is voting. It's the vote of the people now. It's not tied up in the federal government. I did a great service in doing it. It took courage to do it. And the Supreme Court had great courage in doing it. And I give tremendous credit to those 6 justices.
There is no state in this country where it is legal to kill a baby after it's born. Madam Vice President, I want to get your response to President Trump.
Well, as I said, you're gonna hear a bunch of lies, it happens.
And that's not actually a surprising fact. Let's understand how we got here. Donald Trump hand-selected 3 members of the United States Supreme Court with the intention that they would undo the protections of Roe v. Wade.
And welcome back.
And they did exactly as
they're still talking about abortion.
And now in over 20 states,
we
there
killing
are Trump abortion
babies after birth yet?
Which make it
well, when Trump finished his statement,
in one state,
the lady debater, lady moderator said that there's no state where that's legal.
Rape and incest, which
understand
that's literally
a survivor of a crime, a violation.
Except for the fact that the former guy in Virginia literally publicly said it.
To their body next. That is
except
immoral.
for that.
And one does not have to abandon their faith or deeply held beliefs to agree. The government, and Donald Trump certainly, should not be telling a woman what to do with her body. I have talked with women around our country.
They kind of do have
you
to
want to talk about this
faith.
is what people wanted? Pregnant women who want to carry a pregnancy to term, suffering from a miscarriage, being denied care
Harris
in an
is saying
emergency
you
room
have
because the healthcare providers
you don't
are afraid
have
they
to
might
give
go
up
to jail,
your religious
and she's bleeding
beliefs
out in a car in the parking lot. She didn't
say
want that. Her
that
husband didn't
the
want
government
that.
should
A 12 or
step out
13-year-old
of
survivor of incest,
not be
being
telling a
forced to
woman
carry
what to do with her body.
Hey, maybe
And I pledge to you.
They tell us a lot of things that we can and can't do. Are you going to hold the same standard about the freaking COVID shot, you stupid bitch?
As President of the United States, I will proudly sign it.
Like, you know how many medical providers, people, and were almost threatened. Like, we were threatened. Either you get this or you're out. They would have lost half of us.
Project 2025, there would be a national abortion, a monitor.
I mean, I got it at the beginning, and I never got it again because that shit messed me up.
I think the American people.
Sorry, I've been swearing a lot recently.
That certain freedoms, in particular the freedom to make decisions about one's own body, should not be made by the government.
Thank you, Vice President Harris.
Well, there she goes again. It's a lie. I'm not signing a ban, and there's no reason to sign a ban because we've gotten what everybody wanted. Democrats, Republicans, and everybody else, and every legal scholar wanted it to be brought back into the states, and the states are voting. And it may take a little time, but for 52 years, this issue has torn our country apart, and they've wanted it back in the states. And I did something that nobody thought was possible. The states are now voting. What she says is an absolute lie. And as far as the abortion ban, no, I'm not in favor of abortion ban, but it doesn't matter because this issue has now been taken over by the states.
Would you veto a national abortion ban if it
Well, I won't have to because, again, 2 things. Number one, she said she'll go back to Congress. She'll never get the vote. It's impossible for her to get the vote.
He's getting
especially
worked
now
up.
with
He needs
the
to calm down.
50-50, essentially 50-50 in both Senate and the House. She's not going to get the vote. She can't get the vote. She won't even come close to it. So it's just talk. You know what it reminds me of? When they said they're going to get student loans terminated, and it ended up being a total catastrophe. The student loans, and then her, I think probably her boss, if you call him a boss, he spends all his time on the beach. But look, her boss went out and said, we'll do it again. We'll do it a different way. And he went out, got rejected again by the Supreme Court. So all these students got
spends most of his time
taunted with this whole thing about this whole idea. And how unfair that would have been. Part of the reason they lost. to the millions and millions of people that had to pay off their student loans. They didn't get it for free. But they were saying it's the same way that they talked about that they talk about abortion.
But if I could just get a yes or no, because your running mate, J.D. Vance, has said that you would veto it if it did come to your desk.
Well, I didn't discuss it with J.D. In all fairness, J.D., and I don't mind if he has a certain view, but I think he was speaking for me, but I really didn't. Look, we don't have to discuss it because she'd never be able to get it, just like she couldn't get student loans. They couldn't get student loans. They didn't even come close to getting student loans. They taunted young people and a lot of other people that had loans. They can never get this approved. So it doesn't matter what she says about going to Congress. So wonderful. Let's go to Congress. Do it. But the fact is that for years they wanted to get it out of Congress and out of the federal government. And we did something that everybody said couldn't be done. And now you have a vote of the people on abortion.
Vice President Harris, I want to give you your time to respond. But I do want to ask, would you support any restrictions on a woman's right to an abortion?
I absolutely support reinstating the protections of Roe v. Wade. And as you rightly mentioned, nowhere in America is a woman carrying a pregnancy to term and asking for an abortion. That is not happening. It's insulting to the women of America. And understand what has been happening under Donald Trump's abortion bans. Couples who pray and dream of having a family are being denied IVF treatments. What is happening in our country? Working people, working women who
I think Harris is trying to pivot to IVF now.
Who can barely afford childcare as it is, have to travel to another state to get on a plane.
I don't think they should really pay for a lot of things, but that's just me.
To go and get the health care she needs. Barely can afford to do it, and what you are putting her through is unconscionable. And the people of America have not, the majority of Americans believe in a woman's right to make decisions about her own body. And that is why in every state where this issue has been on the ballot, in red and blue states both, the people of America have voted for freedom.
Vice President Harris,
excuse me, I have to respond. Another lie. It's another lie. I have been a leader on IVF, which is fertilization. The IVF, I have been a leader. In fact, when they got a very negative decision on IVF from the Alabama courts, I saw the people of Alabama and the legislature 2 days later voted it in. I've been a leader on it. They know that, and everybody else knows it. I have been a leader on fertilization, IVF. And the other thing, you should ask, will she allow abortion in the 8th month, 9th month, 7th month?
Come on.
Okay, would you do that? Why don't you ask her that question?
Why don't you answer the question? Would you
because
veto?
Under Roe v. Wade,
you
could do abortions in the 7th month, the 8th month, the 9th month, and probably after birth. Just look at the former governor of Virginia. The governor of Virginia said we put the baby aside and then we determine what we want to do with the baby.
President Trump, thank you.
We're going to turn now to immigration and border security.
All right,
we know it's an issue that's important to Republicans, Democrats, voters across the board in this country. Vice President Harris, you were tasked by President Biden with getting to the root causes of migration from Central America. We know that illegal border crossings reached a record high in the Biden administration. This past June, President Biden imposed tough new asylum restrictions. We know the numbers since then have dropped significantly. But my question to you tonight is why did the administration wait until 6 months before the election to act? And would you have done anything differently from President Biden on this?
So I'm the only person on this stage who has prosecuted transnational criminal organizations for the trafficking of guns, drugs, and human beings. And let me say that the United States Congress, including some of the most conservative members of the United States Senate, came up with a border security bill, which I supported. And that bill would have put 1,500 more border agents on the border to help those folks who are working there right now overtime, trying to do their job. It would have allowed us to stem the flow of fentanyl coming into the United States. I know there are so many families watching tonight who have been personally affected by the surge of fentanyl in our country. That bill would have put more resources to allow us to prosecute transnational criminal organizations for trafficking in guns, drugs, and human beings. But you know what happened to that bill? Donald Trump got on the phone, called up some folks in Congress and said, kill the bill. And you know why? Because he'd prefer to run on a problem instead of fixing a problem. And understand, this comes at a time where the people of our country actually need a leader who engages in solutions, who actually addresses the problems at hand. But what we have in the former president is someone who would prefer to run on a problem instead of fixing a problem. And I'll tell you something, he's going to talk about immigration a lot tonight, even when it's not the subject that is being raised. And I'm going to actually do something really unusual, and I'm going to invite you to attend one of Donald Trump's rallies, because it's a really interesting thing to watch. You will see during the course of his rallies, he talks about fictional characters like Hannibal Lecter. He will talk about windmills cause cancer. And what you will also notice is that people start leaving his rallies early out of exhaustion and boredom. And I will tell you, the one thing you will not hear him talk about is you. You will not hear him talk about your needs, your dreams, and your desires. And I'll tell you, I believe you deserve a president who actually puts you first, and I pledge to you that I will.
Every single clip that gets shared on social media is all about the American people.
I would like to respond. Let me just ask you, why did you try to kill that bill, and successfully so? That would have put thousands of additional agents and officers on the border.
First, let me respond as to the rallies. She said people start leaving. People don't go to her rallies. There's no reason to go. And the people that do go, she's bussing them in and paying them to be there, and then showing them in a different light. So she can't talk about that. People don't leave my rallies. We have the biggest rallies, the most incredible rallies in the history of politics. That's because people want to take their country back. Our country is being lost. We're a failing nation. And it happened 3.5 years ago. And what's going on here, you're going to end up in World War III, just to go into another subject. What they have done to our country by allowing these millions and millions of people to come into our country, and look at what's happening to the towns all over the United States. And a lot of towns don't want to talk. It's not going to be Aurora or Springfield. A lot of towns don't want to talk about it because they're so embarrassed by it. In Springfield, they're eating the dogs, the people that came in. They're eating the cats. They're eating the pets of the people that live there. And this is what's happening in our country, and it's a shame. As far as rallies are concerned, as far as the reason they go is they like what I say. They want to bring our country back. They want to make America great again. It's a very simple phrase, make America great again. She's destroying this country, and if she becomes president, this country doesn't have a chance of success.
Internet. Come on.
Right.
Freaking internet.
There have been no credible reports of specific claims of pets being harmed, injured, or abused by individuals.
Oh, yes,
within
there
the
have.
immigrant community.
Well, I've seen people on television.
Let me just say here, this is
the people on television say my dog was taken and used for food. So maybe he said that, and maybe that's a good thing to say for a city manager.
I'm not taking this from
but
television.
But the people are on
I'm taking it from
television
the city
saying
manager.
their dog was eaten by the people that went there.
Again, the Springfield city manager says there's no evidence of that. Vice President Harris, I'll let you respond to the rest of what you've heard.
You talk about extreme. This is, I think, one of the reasons why in this election I actually have the endorsement of 200 Republicans who have formerly worked with President Bush, Mitt Romney, and John McCain, including the endorsement of former Vice President Dick Cheney and Congress member Liz Cheney. And if you want to really know the inside track on who the former president is, if he didn't make it clear already, just ask people who have worked with him. His former chief of staff, a 4-star general, has said he has contempt for the Constitution of the United States. His former national security advisor has said he is dangerous and unfit. His former Secretary of Defense has said the nation, the Republic, would never survive another Trump term. And when we listen to this kind of rhetoric, when the issues that affect the American people are not being addressed, I think the choice is clear in this election.
President Trump, I'll give you a quick minute to respond here.
Thank you, because when I hear that, see, I'm a different kind of a person. I fired most of those people. Not so graciously. They did bad things or a bad job, I fired them. They never fired one person. They didn't fire anybody having to do with Afghanistan and the Taliban and the 13 people who's were just killed, viciously and violently killed. And I got to know the parents and the family. They didn't fire. They should have fired all those generals, all those top people, because that was one of the most incompetently handled situations anybody has ever seen. So when somebody does a bad job, I fire him. And you take a guy like Esper. He was no good. I fired him. So he writes a book. Another one writes a book. Because with me, they can write books. With nobody else can they. But they have done such a poor job, and they never fire anybody. Look at the economy. Look at the inflation. They didn't fire any of their economists. They have the same people. That's a good way not to have books written about you. But just to finish, I got more votes than any Republican in history by far. In fact, I got more votes than any president, sitting president, in history by far.
Let me continue on immigration. It was what you wanted to talk about earlier, so let's get back to your deportation proposal that the vice president has reacted to as well. President Trump, you call this the largest domestic deportation operation in the history of our country. You say you would use the National Guard. You say if things get out of control, you'd have no problem using the U.S. military. You also said you would use local police. How would you deport 11 million undocumented immigrants? I know you believe that number is much higher. Take us through this. What does this look like? Will authorities be going door to door in this country?
Yeah, it is much higher because of them. They allowed criminals, many millions of criminals. They allowed terrorists. They allowed common street criminals. They allowed people to come in, drug dealers, to come into our country. And they're now in the United States and told by their countries like Venezuela, don't ever come back or we're going to kill you. Do you know that crime in Venezuela and crime in countries all over the world is way down? You know why? Because they've taken their criminals off the street and they've given them to her to put into our country. And this will be one of the greatest mistakes in history for them to allow. And I think they probably did it because they think they're going to get votes. But it's not worth it because they're destroying the fabric of our country by what they've done. There's never been anything done like this at all. They've destroyed the fabric of our country. Millions of people let in.
I wonder if there's going to be any commercials.
Crime is down all over the world except here. Crime here is up and through the roof. Despite their fraudulent statements that they made, crime in this country is through the roof. And we have a new form of crime. It's called migrant crime. And it's happening at levels that nobody thought possible.
President Trump, as you know, the FBI says overall violent crime is actually coming down in this country. But
excuse me, the FBI defrauded. They were defrauding statements. They didn't include the worst cities. They didn't include the cities with the worst crime. It was a fraud, just like their number of 818,000 jobs that they said they created turned out to be a fraud.
President Trump, thank you. I'll let you respond, Vice President Harris.
Well, I think this is so rich, coming from someone who has been prosecuted for national security crimes, economic crimes, election interference, has been found liable for sexual assault, and his next big court appearance is in November at his own criminal sentencing. And let's be clear where each person stands on the issue of what is important about respect for the rule of law and respect for law enforcement. The former vice president called for defunding federal law enforcement, 45,000 agents, get this, on the day after he was arraigned on 34 felony counts. So let's talk about what is important in this race. It is important that we move forward, that we turn the page on this same old tired rhetoric and address the needs of the American people, address what we need to do about the housing shortage, which I have a plan for, address what we must do to support our small businesses, address bringing down the price of groceries. But frankly, the American people are exhausted.
By doing what? Controlling the price, setting the price?
Vice President Harris, thank you.
Excuse me.
Like you want to do?
Every one of those cases was started by them against their political opponent. And I'm winning most of them, and I will win the rest on appeal. And you saw that with the decision that came down just recently from the Supreme Court. I'm winning most of them. But those are cases, it's called weaponization. Never happened in this country. They weaponized the Justice Department. Every one of those cases was involved with the DOJ, from Atlanta and Fani Willis to the Attorney General of New York and the DA in New York, every one of those cases. And then they say, oh, he's a criminal. They're the ones that made them go after me. By the way, Joe Biden was found essentially guilty on the documents case. And what happened in my documents case? They said, oh, that's the toughest of them all. A complete and total victory
down.
2 months ago. It was thrown out.
He's getting wound up.
It's weaponization, and they used it, and it's never happened in this country. They used it to try and win an election. They're fake cases.
President Trump, thank you. A really quick response here, Vice President Harris, on this notion of weaponization of the Justice Department.
Well, let's talk about extreme and understand the context in which this election in 2024 is taking place. The United States Supreme Court recently ruled that the former president would essentially be immune from...
Tell me. This guy needs help.
And buffering.
Good. I hate hearing her voice.
Yeah.
He's not looking too good.
Has openly expressed
she's coming across like a bitch,
for members of our military. Understand what it would mean if Donald Trump
were
back in the White House with
the political
no
normies.
guardrails. Because certainly we know now the court won't stop him. We know J.D. Vance is not going to stop him.
It's up to the normies.
It's up to the American people.
What they think, as to whether or not.
Thank you. Lindsay?
Vice President Harris,
Trump gets
in your
out of
last
this good
run
or
for
not.
president.
This is the one that weaponized, not me. She weaponized. I probably took a bullet to the head because of the things that they say about me. They talk about democracy. I'm a threat to democracy. They're the threat to democracy with a fake Russia investigation that went nowhere.
We have a lot to get to. Lindsay?
Vice President Harris, in your last run for president, you said you wanted to
attempt.
ban fracking. Now you don't. You wanted mandatory government buyback programs for assault weapons. Now your campaign says you don't. You supported decriminalizing border crossings. Now you're taking a harder line. I know you say that your values have not changed. So then why have so many of your policy positions changed?
So my values have not changed, and I'm going to discuss every one of the, at least every point that you've made. But in particular, let's talk about fracking because we're here in Pennsylvania. I made that very clear in 2020. I will not ban fracking. I have not banned fracking as Vice President of the United States. And in fact, I was the tie-breaking vote on the Inflation Reduction Act, which opened new leases for fracking. My position is that we have got to invest in diverse sources of energy so we reduce our reliance on foreign oil. We have had the largest increase in domestic oil production in history because of an approach that recognizes that we cannot over-rely on foreign oil. As it relates to my values, let me tell you, I grew up a middle-class kid raised by a hardworking mother who worked and saved and was able to buy our first home when I was a teenager. The values I bring to the importance of home ownership, knowing not everybody got handed $400 million on a silver platter and then filed bankruptcy 6 times, is a value that I bring to my work to say we are going to work with the private sector and home builders to increase 3 million homes, increase by 3 million homes by the end of my first term. My work,
you do know we already have that number of homes. It's just the illegals are all taking up the space.
And my focus then on protecting women and children from violent crime is based on a value that is deeply grounded in standing up for those who are most vulnerable. My work that is about protecting Social Security and Medicare is based on long-standing work that I have done, protecting seniors from scams. My values have not changed. And what is important is that there is a president who actually brings values and a perspective that is about lifting people up and not beating people down and name-calling. The true measure of the leader is the leader who actually understands the strength is not in beating people down, it's in lifting people up. I intend to be that president.
President Trump, your response?
First of all, I wasn't given $400 million. I wish I was. My father was a Brooklyn builder, Brooklyn, Queens, and a great father, and I learned a lot from him. But I was given a fraction of that, a tiny fraction, and I built it into many, many billions of dollars, many, many billions. And when people see it, they are even surprised. So we don't have to talk about that. Fracking, she's been against it for 12 years. Defund the police, she's been against that forever. She gave all that stuff up very wrongly, very horribly, and everybody's laughing at it, okay? They're all laughing at it. She gave up at least 12 and probably 14 or 15 different policies. Like, she was big on defund the police. In Minnesota, she went out. Wait a minute, I'm talking now. If you don't mind, please. Does that sound familiar? She went out in Minnesota and wanted to let criminals that killed people, that burned down Minneapolis. She went out and raised money to get them out of jail.
But I don't know how that's going to play to the normies.
Nobody would ever think of. Now she wants to do transgender operations on illegal aliens that are in prison. This is a radical left liberal that would do this. She wants to confiscate your guns, and she will never allow fracking in Pennsylvania. If she won the election, fracking in Pennsylvania will end on day one. Just to finish, one thing so important in my opinion. So I got the oil business going like nobody has ever done before. When they took over, they got rid of it, started getting rid of it, and the prices were going up the roof. They immediately let these guys go to where they were. I would have been 5 times, 4 times, 5 times higher, because you're talking about 3.5 years ago. They got it up to where I was because they had no choice, because the prices of energy were quadrupling and doubling. You saw what happened to gasoline. So they said, let's go back to Trump. Yeah. But if she won the election, the day after that election, they'll go back to destroying our country, and oil will be dead, fossil fuel will be dead. We'll go back to windmills, and we'll go back to solar, where they need a whole desert to get some energy to come out of it. You ever see a solar plant? By the way, I'm a big fan of solar, but they take 400, 500 acres of desert
President
soil.
Trump, we have a
These
lot
are
of
not good
issues
things
that we
for the
have to get
environment,
to.
as
We're
she
out of time.
understands.
Thank you.
Lindsay, thank you. We have an election in just 56 days. And I want to talk about the peaceful transfer of power, which, of course, we all know is a cornerstone of our democracy and the role of a president in a moment of crisis. Mr. President, on January 6th, you told your supporters to march to the Capitol. You said you would be right there with them. The country and the world saw what played out at the Capitol that day, the officers coming under attack. Aides in the West Wing say you watched it unfold on television off the Oval Office. You did send out tweets, but it was more than 2 hours before you sent out that video message telling your supporters to go home. Is there anything you regret about what you did on that day?
You just said a thing that isn't covered. Peacefully and patriotically, I said during my speech, not later on. Peacefully and patriotically. And nobody on the other side was killed. Ashley Babbitt was shot by an out-of-control police officer that should have never, ever shot her. It's a disgrace. But we didn't do this group of people that have been treated so badly. I ask, what about all the people that are pouring into our country and killing people that she allowed to pour in? She was the border czar, remember that. She was the border czar. She doesn't want to be called the border czar because she's embarrassed by the border.
Are they going to talk about all the leftists that have invaded state capitals?
That's because she knows what a bad job they've done.
That have invaded state capitals.
When are they going to be prosecuted? When are these people from countries all over the world, not just South America, they're coming in from all over the world, David, all over the world, and crime rates are down all over the world because of it.
But let me just
when are those, David, when are those people going to be prosecuted? When are the people that burned down Minneapolis going to be prosecuted? Or in Seattle? They went into Seattle. They took over a big percentage of the city of Seattle. When are those people going to be prosecuted?
But let me just ask
you. might ask her that question.
You were the president. You were watching it unfold on television. It's a very simple question as we move forward toward another election. Is there anything you regret about what you did on that day? Yes or no?
I had nothing to do with that other than they asked me to make a speech. I showed up for a speech. I said, I think it's going to be big. I went to Nancy Pelosi and the mayor of Washington, D.C.
Answer that
and the mayor put it back in writing, as you know.
Answer, else they're
I said,
turn it on him.
This is going to be a very big rally.
They're going to turn it on no matter
it.
what. But if he gave a simple, straight yes or no,
I said, I'd like to give you 10,000 National Guard or soldiers. They rejected me. Nancy Pelosi rejected me. It was just 2 weeks ago. Her daughter has a tape of her saying she is fully responsible for what happened. They want to get rid of that tape. It would have never happened if Nancy Pelosi and the mayor of Washington did their jobs. I wasn't responsible for security. Nancy Pelosi was responsible. She didn't do her job.
The question was about you as president, not about former Speaker Pelosi. But I do want Vice President Harris to respond here.
I was at the Capitol on January 6th. I was the vice president-elect. I was also an acting senator. I was there. And on that day, the president of the United States incited a violent mob to attack our nation's capital.
Her voice is the worst.
To desecrate our nation's capital. On that day, 140 law enforcement officers were injured. And some died.
The problem is, other than like her actual voice and just she sounds like a bitch and is a bitch,
and impeached
is that
for exactly that reason.
Like,
but this is not an isolated situation.
Like Obama with the highfalutin, high-minded rhetoric,
mob of people
but she doesn't know how to, so she just sounds like a complete retard.
Hate. And what did the president then at the time say? There were fine people on each side. Let's remember that
he also said he's not talking about the Nazis and whatnot.
The president said, the former president said, stand back and stand by. So for everyone watching who remembers what January 6th was, I say we don't have to go back. Let's not go back. We're not going back. It's time to turn the page. And if that was a bridge too far for you, well, there is a place.
Oh, you mean like your policy page that is just completely copy-pasted from the Biden campaign?
For country, to stand for our democracy, to stand for rule of law, and to end the chaos, and to end the approach that is about attacking the foundations of our democracy because you don't like the outcome. And be clear on that point. Donald Trump, the candidate, has said in this election there will be a bloodbath if this and the outcome of this election is not to his liking. Let's turn the page on this. Let's not go back. Let's chart a course for the future and not go backwards to the past.
Let me just follow up here.
It was a different term, and it was a term that related to energy because they have destroyed our energy business. That was where bloodbath was. Also, on Charlottesville, that story has been, as you would say, debunked. Laura Ingraham, Sean Hannity, Jesse, all of these people, they covered it. If they go an extra sentence, they will see it was perfect.
Came out and admitted,
it was debunked in almost every
he didn't
newspaper,
actually say
but
that.
they still bring it up, just like they bring 2025 up. They bring all of this stuff up. I ask you this. You talk about the Capitol. Why are we allowing these millions of people to come through on the southern border? How come she's not doing anything? And I'll tell you what I would do, and I would be very proud to do it. I would say we would both leave this debate right now. I'd like to see her go down to Washington, D.C. during this debate because we're wasting a lot of time. Go down to, because she's been so bad, it's so ridiculous. Go down to Washington, D.C. and let her sign a bill to close up the border because they have the right to do it. They don't need bills.
Do it.
They have the right to do it. The president of the United States, you'll get him out of bed. You'll wake him up at 4 o'clock in the afternoon. You'll say, come on down to the office. Let's sign a bill. If he signs a bill that the border is closed, all he has to do is say it to the Border Patrol, who are phenomenal. If they do that, the border is closed.
Mr.
Those
President,
people are killing many people, unlike J6.
We talked immigration here tonight. I do want to focus on this next issue to both of you because it really brings us this into focus, truth in these times that we're living in. Mr. President, for 3.5 years after you lost the 2020 election, you repeatedly falsely claimed that you won, many times saying you won in a landslide. In the past couple of weeks leading up to this debate, you have said, quote, you lost by a whisker, that you, quote, didn't quite make it, that you came up a little bit short. Are you now acknowledging that you lost in 2020?
No, I don't acknowledge that at all.
But
I said that sarcastically. You know that. It was said, oh, we lost by a whisker. That was said sarcastically. Look, there's so much proof. All you have to do is look at it. And they should have sent it back to the legislatures for approval. I got almost 75 million votes, the most votes any sitting president has ever gotten. I was told if I got 63, which was what I got in 2016, you can't be beaten.
I think this whole thing was just
people
rigged.
should never be thinking about an election as fraudulent. We need two things. We need walls, and we have to have it. We have to have borders, and we have to have good elections. Our elections are bad. And a lot of these illegal immigrants coming in, they're trying to get them to vote. They can't even speak English. They don't even know what country they're in practically. And these people are trying to get them to vote. And that's why they're allowing them to come into our country.
I did watch all of these pieces of video. I didn't detect the sarcasm, lost by a whisker. We didn't quite make it. And we should just point out here as clarification, and you know this, you and your allies, 60 cases in front of many judges, many of them
no
Republican.
Judge looked at it.
And said
they said we didn't have standing. That's the other thing. They said we didn't have standing, a technicality. Can you imagine a system where a person in an election doesn't have standing? The president of the United States doesn't have standing. That's how we lost. If you look at the facts, and I'd love to have you do a special on it.
But they know it's a losing issue for Trump, so they got to focus on it.
I'll show you Wisconsin, and I'll show you Pennsylvania.
I think it's
we have so many facts and statistics. But you know what? That doesn't
matter.
It
is, because normies don't know how to critically think.
The problem that we have right now, that's old news. And the problem that we have right now is we have a nation in decline, and they have put it into decline. We have a nation that is dying, David.
Mr. President, thank you. Vice President Harris, you heard the president there tonight. He said he didn't say that he lost by a whisker. So he still believes he did not lose the election that was won by President Biden and yourself. But I do want to ask you about something that's come up in the last couple of days. This was a post from President Trump about this upcoming election just weeks away. He said, when I win, those people who cheated, and then he lists donors, voters, election officials, he says will be prosecuted to the fullest extent of the law, which will include long-term prison sentences. One of your campaign's top lawyers responded saying, we won't let Donald Trump intimidate us. We won't let him suppress the vote. Is that what you believe he's trying to do here?
Donald Trump was fired by 81 million people. So let's be clear about that. And clearly he is having a very difficult time processing
81 million people.
But we cannot afford to have a president of the United States who attempts, as he did in the past, to upend the will of the voters in a free and fair election. And I'm going to tell you that I have traveled the world as Vice President of the United States, and world leaders are laughing at Donald Trump. I have talked with military leaders, some of whom worked with you, and they say you're a disgrace. And when you then talk in this way in a presidential debate and deny what over and over again are court cases you have lost because you did, in fact, lose that election, it leads one to believe that perhaps we do not have in the candidate to my right the temperament or the ability to not be confused about fact. That's deeply troubling, and the American people deserve better.
I'll give you 1 minute to respond, Mr. President.
Let me just say about world leaders. Viktor Orban, one of the most respected men, they call him a strong man. He's a tough person, smart. Prime Minister of Hungary. They said, why is the whole world blowing up? 3 years ago, it wasn't. Why is it blowing up? He said, because you need Trump back as president. They were afraid of him. China was afraid, and I don't like to use the word afraid, but I'm just quoting him. China was afraid of him. North Korea was afraid of him. Look at what's going on with North Korea, by the way. He said Russia was afraid of him. I ended the Nord Stream 2 pipeline, and Biden put it back on day one, but he ended the XL pipeline. The XL pipeline in our country, he ended that. But he let the Russians build a pipeline going all over Europe and heading into Germany, the biggest pipeline in the world. Look, Viktor Orban said it. He said the most respected, most feared person is Donald Trump. We had no problems when Trump was president. But when this weak, pathetic man that you saw at a debate just a few months ago, that if he weren't in that debate, he'd be running instead of her. She got no votes. He got 14 million votes. What you did, you talk about a threat to democracy. He got 14 million votes, and they threw him out of office. And you know what? I'll give you a little secret. He hates her. He can't stand her. But he got 14 million votes. They threw him out. She got 0 votes. And when she ran, she was the first one to leave because she failed. And now she's running. I don't understand it, but I'm okay with it because
your time is
I think we're going to do very well.
We've got a lot more to get to.
Turning now to the Israel-Hamas war and the hostages who are still being held, Americans among them.
Well, my dear, I have got to call it a night. I got to go.
Israel has a right to defend itself, but you added, quote, it matters how.
I guess I'll let you
International
go.
humanitarian law must be respected. Israel must do more to protect innocent civilians. You said that 9 months ago. Now an estimated 40,000 Palestinians are dead. Nearly 100 hostages remain. Just last week, Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu said there's not a deal in the making. President Biden has not been able to break through the stalemate. How would you do it?
A dear friend,
let's understand
a
how we
wonderful
got here.
strange
On
animal.
October 7, Hamas, a terrorist organization, slaughtered 1,200 Israelis. Many of them young people who were simply attending a concert. Women were horribly raped. And so absolutely, I said then, I say now, Israel has a right to defend itself. We would. And how it does so matters. Because it is also true, far too many innocent Palestinians have been killed. Children, mothers. What we know is that this war must end. It must end immediately.
And you want it to end by
the way
Israel
it will end is we need a
giving up
ceasefire
and
deal, and we
getting
need the hostages
completely
out.
destroyed by
and
the
so we will continue
Palestinians.
to work around the clock on that. Work around the clock, also understanding that we must chart a course for a two-state solution. And in that solution, there must be security for the Israeli people and Israel, and in equal measure for the Palestinians. But the one thing I will assure you always, I will always give Israel the ability to defend itself, in particular as it relates to Iran and any threat that Iran and its proxies pose to Israel. But we must have a two-state solution where we can rebuild Gaza, where the Palestinians have security, self-determination, and the dignity they so rightly deserve.
President Trump, how would you negotiate with Netanyahu and also Hamas in order to get the hostages out and prevent the killing of more innocent civilians in Gaza?
If I were president, it would have never started. If I were president, Russia would have never, ever, I know Putin very well, he would have never, there was no threat of it either, by the way, for 4 years, have gone into Ukraine and killed millions of people when you add it up, far worse than people understand what's going on over there. But when she mentions about Israel, all of a sudden, she hates Israel. She wouldn't even meet with Netanyahu when he went to Congress to make a very important speech. She refused to be there because she was at a sorority party of hers. She wanted to go to the sorority party. She hates Israel. If she's president, I believe that Israel will not exist within 2 years from now. And I've been pretty good at predictions, and I hope I'm wrong about that one. She hates Israel. At the same time, in her own way, she hates the Arab population because the whole place is going to get blown up. Arabs, Jewish people, Israel will be gone. It would have never happened. Iran was broke under Donald Trump. Now Iran has $300 billion because they took off all the sanctions that I had. Iran had no money for Hamas or Hezbollah or any of the 28 different spheres of terror. And they are spheres of terror, horrible terror. They had no money. It was a big story, and you know it. You covered it very well, actually. They had no money for terror. They were broke. Now they're a rich nation, and now what they're doing is they're spreading that money around. Look at what's happening with the Houthis and Yemen. Look at what's going on in the Middle East. This would have never happened. I will get that settled and fast, and I'll get the war with Ukraine and Russia ended. If I'm president-elect, I'll get it done before even becoming president.
Vice President Harris, he says you hate Israel.
That's absolutely not true. I have my entire career and life supported Israel and the Israeli people. He knows that. He's trying to, again, divide and distract from the reality, which is it is very well known that Donald Trump is weak and wrong on national security and foreign policy. It is well known that he admires dictators, wants to be a dictator on day one, according to himself. It is well known that he said of Putin that he can do whatever the hell he wants and go into Ukraine. It is well known that he said when Russia went into Ukraine, it was brilliant. It is well known he exchanged love letters with Kim Jong-un. And it is absolutely well known that these dictators and autocrats are rooting for you to be president again because they're so clear. They can manipulate you with flattery and favors. And that is why so many military leaders who you have worked with have told me you are a disgrace. That is why we understand that we have to have a president who is not consistently weak and wrong on national security, including the importance of upholding and respecting in highest regard our military.
Vice President Harris, thank you.
They're the ones, and she's the one that caused it, that's weak on national security by allowing every nation last month for the year, 168 different countries sending people into our country. Their crime rates are way down. Putin endorsed her last week, said, I hope she wins. And I think he meant it, because what he's gotten away with is absolutely incredible. It wouldn't have happened with me. The leaders of other countries think that they're weak and incompetent, and they are. They're grossly incompetent. And I just ask one question. Why does Biden go in and kill the Keystone Pipeline and approve the single biggest deal that Russia's ever made, Nord Stream 2, the biggest pipeline anywhere in the world going to Germany and all over Europe? Because they're weak and they're ineffective. And Biden, by the way,
President
gets paid
Trump,
a lot of money.
Thank you. We have a lot of issues to get to.
We'll be right back with much more of this historic ABC News presidential debate from the National Constitution Center right here
the
in
historic
Philadelphia.
debate of all historicness. Jeez.
The ABC News presidential debate will continue after this.
Okay, well,
the Paycheck Protection Program, $800 billion.
Since we have a break here,
it was free.
What I'm currently doing is I've got myself a map. I got one for each district of the districts of where the blast shirts are, and I've just been running around, going to the locations, roughly locations, clicking the stick. If it's there, if I see the blue dot, I go for it. I haven't seen a blue dot. If I don't see a blue dot, then I put a black dot on the map to cover up where it would be. Oh my god. I mean, so far it's been good. The only problem is Trump's getting all worked up. It's not great when he gets worked up. That's not good.
TV.com/debate. The promo code is debate. You can save $40 off your subscription. We're in a commercial break right now, waiting for everything to come back online for the debate between Kamala Harris and Donald Trump. Been a lively one so far, to say the least. Kamala seems intent to try to bait Trump into being defensive. At some level, that's probably worked. Trump has called her out successfully many times on problems that she's had as well. It's been a very interesting one so far. I will say there's going to be a lot to talk about after this. You can see the kind of canned lines that Kamala has planned, that she was ready to roll out. You can kind of feel her do them. She's definitely been practicing this little fakey smile thing when she's on the double box. This is what she does. She's very, very prepared when it comes to these things. Donald Trump, I think, can take advantage of her by pushing her into these uncomfortable positions, pushing her off of her spot, off of her mark, and trying to make her get into this conversation that she doesn't want to have. I mean, there's a great example of these moderators that have been so kind to Kamala Harris. I mean, really acting as if they are on site to try to make her win. I honestly don't think I've ever seen a worse job by two journalists than I did in that first break. They were absolutely terrible. At one point, Kamala Harris said she was going to answer multiple policies that she had flip-flopped on. Instead of making her do that, they let her. She started one answer and then just moved off of it. I think Trump can be a little bit more aggressive in trying to push that back and saying, wait a minute, she was supposed to answer 3 different policies. She didn't even answer one of them. Trying to get it back, put the spotlight back on her and let her go. He's been good in his own defense, I think. He's been aggressive in his own defense, and that's, of course, a necessary part of any debate. But it is one of those things that she will be happy with him talking. Anytime Donald Trump is talking, she believes she's winning because it means people aren't hearing from her. And, of course, that is her entire campaign strategy. We've watched it for months and months.
Anytime he's talking, she's not
Kamala
talking.
Harris, the more people
that's
like
a good
Kamala
thing.
Harris. That is what everyone knows.
Because
she is, well, it's got to be hard to.
She doesn't sound
to
good
know that
talking.
About yourself.
Like
she is aware
retard.
of it. She's one of the few people on Earth that can detect that in herself. She knows that when people hear from her, they don't like her, so she's doing everything she can to not say anything. And this is a tactic, and it's one that hopefully in this break, Donald Trump can kind of reset and recognize. But he's been strong in his own defense, pushing back against a lot of lies. She's been lying like crazy. The moderators are fact-checking Trump on claims, some of which were absolutely true. And Kamala Harris is free to lie at will. She's able to just say whatever she wants, and they never bring up anything to push back on her when she's blatantly lying. It is kind of a somewhat disgusting display, but we're about to see more of it right here, I think, from ABC News. Let's join back to the debate.
And Lindsay Davis.
Welcome back to this historic ABC News presidential debate tonight. We're going to continue here, and I want to turn to the war in Ukraine. We're now 2.5 years into this conflict. Mr. President, it has been the position of the Biden administration that we must defend Ukraine from Russia, from Vladimir Putin, to defend their sovereignty, their democracy, that it's in America's best interest to do so, arguing that if Putin wins, he may be emboldened to move even further into other countries. You have said you would solve this war in 24 hours. You said so just before the break tonight. How exactly would you do that? And I want to ask you a very simple question tonight. Do you want Ukraine to win this war?
I want the war to stop. I want to save lives that are being uselessly, people being killed by the millions. It's the millions. It's so much worse than the numbers that you're getting, which are fake numbers. Look, we're in for 250 billion or more because they don't ask Europe, which is a much bigger beneficiary to getting this thing done than we are. They're in for $150 billion less because Biden and you don't have the courage to ask Europe like I did with NATO. They paid billions and billions, hundreds of billions of dollars when I said, either you pay up or we're not going to protect you anymore. So that's maybe one of the reasons they don't like me as much as they like weak people. But you take a look at what's happening. We're in for 250 to 275 billion. They're into 100 to 150. They should be forced to equalize. With that being said, I want to get the war settled. I know Zelensky very well, and I know Putin very well. I have a good relationship, and they respect your president, okay? They respect me. They don't respect Biden. How would you respect him? Why? For what reason? He hasn't even made a phone call in 2 years to Putin, hasn't spoken to anybody. They don't even try and get it. That is a war that's dying to be settled. I will get it settled before I even become president. If I win, when I'm president-elect, and what I'll do is I'll speak to one, I'll speak to the other, I'll get them together. That war would have never happened. And in fact, when I saw Putin after I left, unfortunately left because our country has gone to hell. But after I left, when I saw him building up soldiers, he did it after I left. I said, oh, he must be negotiating. It must be a good, strong point of negotiation. Well, it wasn't, because Biden had no idea how to talk to him. He had no idea how to stop it. And now you have millions of people dead, and it's only getting worse, and it could lead to World War III. Don't kid yourself, David. We're playing with World War III, and we have a president that we don't even know if he's... Where is our president? We don't even know if he's a president.
And just to clarify
they
here...
threw him out of a campaign like a dog. We don't even know. Is he our president? But we have a president,
Mr. President,
that doesn't know he's alive.
Your time is up. Just to clarify in the question, do you believe it's in the U.S. best interest for Ukraine to win this war, yes or no?
I think it's the U.S. best interest to get this war finished and just get it done.
All right.
Negotiate a deal, because we have to stop all of these human lives from being destroyed.
I want to take this to Vice President Harris. I want to get your thoughts on support for Ukraine in this moment, but also as Commander-in-Chief, if elected, how would you deal with Vladimir Putin, and would it be any different from what we're seeing from President Biden?
Well, first of all, it's important to remind the former president you're not running against Joe Biden, you're running against me. I believe the reason that Donald Trump says that this war would be over within 24 hours is because he would just give it up. And that's not who we are as Americans. Let's understand what happened here. I actually met with Zelensky a few days before Russia invaded, tried through force to change territorial boundaries, to defy one of the most important international rules and norms, which is the importance of sovereignty and territorial integrity. And I met with President Zelensky. I shared with him American intelligence about how he could defend himself. Days later, I went to NATO's eastern flank, to Poland and Romania. And through the work that I and others did, we brought 50 countries together to support Ukraine in its righteous defense. And because of our support, because of the air defense, the ammunition, the artillery, the javelins, the Abrams tanks that we have provided, Ukraine stands as an independent and free country. If Donald Trump were president, Putin would be sitting in Kyiv right now. And understand what that would mean, because Putin's agenda is not just about Ukraine. Understand why the European allies and our NATO allies are so thankful that you are no longer president, and that we understand the importance of the greatest military alliance the world has ever known, which is NATO, and what we have done to preserve the ability of Zelensky and the Ukrainians to fight for their independence. Otherwise, Putin would be sitting in Kyiv with his eyes on the rest of Europe, starting with Poland. And why don't you tell the 800,000 Polish Americans right here in Pennsylvania how quickly you would give up for the sake of favor and what you think is a friendship
is it because Hitler invaded
with what
Poland
is known
first?
to be a dictator who would eat you for lunch.
Vice President Harris, thank you. We've heard from both of you on Ukraine
tonight. If he was going to eat him for lunch, you would have done it during the first term.
I wanted her to respond to something you said earlier, and now, please, I'll give you a minute here.
Putin would be sitting in Moscow, and he wouldn't have lost 300,000 men and women, but he would have been sitting in Moscow. Quiet, please. He would have been sitting in Moscow much happier than he is right now. But eventually, you know, he's got a thing that other people don't have. He's got nuclear weapons. They don't ever talk about that. He's got nuclear weapons. Nobody ever thinks about that. And eventually, maybe he'll use them, and maybe he hasn't been that threatening. But he does have that, something we don't even like to talk about. Nobody likes to talk about it. But just so you understand, they sent her to negotiate peace before this war started. 3 days later, he went in and he started the war because everything they said was weak and stupid. They said the wrong things. That war should have never started. She was the emissary. They sent her in to negotiate with Zelensky and Putin, and she did. And the war started 3 days later. And that's the kind of talent we have with her. She's worse than Biden. In my opinion, I think he's the worst president in the history of our country. She goes down as the worst vice president in the history of our country. But let me tell you something. She is a horrible negotiator. They sent her in to negotiate. As soon as they left, Putin did the invasion.
President Trump, thank you. You did bring up something. You said she went to negotiate with Vladimir Putin. Vice President Harris, have you ever met Vladimir Putin? Can you clarify tonight?
Yet again, I said it at the beginning of this debate, you're going to hear a bunch of lies coming from this fellow. And that is another one. When I went to meet with President Zelensky, I've now met with him over 5 times. The reality is it has been about standing as America always should, as a leader upholding international rules and norms, as a leader who shows strength, understanding that the alliances we have around the world are dependent on our ability to look out for our friends and not favor our enemies because you adore strongmen instead of caring about democracy. And that is very much what is at stake here. The President of the United States is Commander-in-Chief. And the American people have a right to rely on a president who understands the significance of America's role and responsibility. in terms of ensuring that there is stability and ensuring we stand up for our principles and not sell them for the benefit of personal flattery.
We've talked about Ukraine and Vladimir Putin. I do want to talk about Afghanistan. It came up in the first hour of this debate. I want to move on to Afghanistan.
Said Trump did the most amazing thing I've ever seen. He got these countries, the 28 countries at the time, to pay up. He said, I've never seen. He's the head of NATO. He said, I've never seen. For years, we were paying almost all of NATO. We were being ripped off by European nations, both on trade and on NATO. I got them to pay up by saying one of the statements you made before, if you don't pay, we're not going to protect you.
President
Otherwise,
Trump.
we would have never gotten it. He said it was one of the most incredible jobs that he's ever seen done.
Thank you. I want to turn to Afghanistan. It came up in the first hour of the debate, and we witnessed a poignant moment today on Capitol Hill, honoring the soldiers who died in the chaotic withdrawal from Afghanistan. I do want to ask the Vice President, do you believe you bear any responsibility in the way that withdrawal played out?
Well, I will tell you, I agreed with President Biden's decision to pull out of Afghanistan. 4 presidents said they would, and Joe Biden did. And as a result, America's taxpayers are not paying the $300 million a day we were paying for that endless war.
Oh, but there are 13 less of those.
As of today, there is not one member of the United States military who is in active duty in a combat zone in any war zone around the world, the first time this century. But let's understand how we got to where we are. Donald Trump, when he was president, negotiated one of the weakest deals you can imagine. He calls himself a deal maker. Even his national security advisor said it was a weak, terrible deal. And here's how it went down. He bypassed the Afghan government. He negotiated directly with a terrorist organization called the Taliban. The negotiation involved the Taliban getting 5,000 Taliban terrorists released. And get this, and the president at the time invited the Taliban to Camp David, a place of storied significance for us as Americans, a place where we honor the importance of American diplomacy, where we invite and receive respected world leaders. And this...
That's a lie.
Former president, as president, invited them to Camp David.
Did I just restrain a civilian? I think I just restrained a civilian by accident.
The role and responsibility of the President of the United States to be commander-in-chief with a level of respect. And this gets back to the point of how he has consistently disparaged and demeaned members of our military, fallen soldiers, and the work that we must do to uphold
are we going to get to suckers and losers?
And the respect of the United States of America around the world.
Where's suckers and losers?
Thank you. President Trump, your response to her saying that you began the negotiations with the Taliban.
So, if you take a look at that period of time, the Taliban was killing our soldiers, a lot of them, with snipers. And I got involved with the Taliban because the Taliban was doing the killing. That's the fighting force within Afghanistan. They don't bother doing that because, you know, they deal with the wrong people all the time. But I got involved. And Abdul is the head of the Taliban. He is still the head of the Taliban. And I told Abdul, don't do it anymore. You do it anymore, you're going to have problems. And he said, why do you send me a picture of my house? I said, you're going to have to figure that out, Abdul. And for 18 months, we had nobody killed. We did have an agreement negotiated by Mike Pompeo. It was a very good agreement. The reason it was good, it was we were getting out. We would have been out faster than them, but we wouldn't have lost the soldiers. We wouldn't have left many Americans behind, and we wouldn't have left $85 billion worth of brand new, beautiful military equipment behind. And just to finish, they blew it. The agreement said you have to do this, and they didn't do it. They didn't do it. The agreement was terminated by us because they didn't do what they were supposed to do.
I want to move on.
And these people did the worst withdrawal and, in my opinion, the most embarrassing moment in the history of our country. And by the way, that's why Russia attacked Ukraine, because they saw how incompetent she and her boss are.
President Trump, thank you. I want to move on now to race and politics in this country. Mr. President, you recently said of Vice President Harris, quote, I didn't know she was black until a number of years ago when she happened to turn black, and now she wants to be known as black. I want to ask a bigger picture question here tonight. Why do you believe it's appropriate to weigh in on the racial identity of your opponent?
I don't, and I don't care. I don't care what she is. I don't care. You make a big deal out of something. I couldn't care less. Whatever she wants to be is okay with me.
But those were your words, so I'm not.
There it is. There it is. I see it. I see it. I see it. I see it.
I read where she was not black, that she put out, and I'll say that. And then I read that she was black, and that's okay. Either one was okay with me. That's up to her. That's up to her.
Vice President Harris, your
pop
thoughts on
trophy.
this?
Pop trophy. Come on.
I mean, honestly, I think it's a
Rock
tragedy that we have someone who wants to be president who has consistently over the course of his career.
Look at him. He's doing a little happy dance. Doing a little happy dance. Look at him.
You know, I do believe
so
that the vast majority of us
that we got
that
the
we
rock,
have so much
that we got it.
What separates us, and we don't want
doing
this kind of approach that is
jig.
just constantly trying to divide us, and especially by race. And let's remember
so
how Donald Trump started. He was a
now what's left
land.
is
He owned land. He owned buildings.
Negative karma
and
upgrades.
He was investigated because he
and since this
refused
debate
to
is going to go for
property to black families.
Oh!
Let's remember, this is the same individual
We can
who
grind
took
out
out a full-page ad in the New York Times calling for the execution of 5 young black and Latino boys who were innocent, the Central Park 5. Took out a full-page ad calling for their execution. This is the same individual who spread birther lies about the first black president of the United States. And I think the American people want better than that, want better than this.
Only 93%.
Want someone who understands,
is that because
as I do, I travel our country.
Upgrades?
We
I guess
see
because
in
of the
each
upgrades.
other a friend. We see in each other a neighbor.
I mean,
we don't
I'm still going to call the game
a
complete.
leader who is constantly trying to have Americans point their fingers at each other. I meet with people all the time who tell me, can we please just have discourse about how we're going to invest in the aspirations and the ambitions and the dreams of the American people? Knowing that regardless of people's color or the
I've been under just chatting this entire time, haven't I?
Have the same dreams and aspirations and want a president who
change
invests
that.
in those, not in hate and division.
Oopsies.
Vice President Harris, thank you. Lindsay?
President Trump, this is now your 3rd time.
This is the most divisive presidency in the history of our country. There's never been anything like it. They're destroying our country, and they come up with
we just need the negative karma.
What she just said.
We need 12
Going
grand.
back many, many years, when a lot of people, including Mayor Bloomberg, agreed with me on the Central Park 5, they admitted, they said, they pled guilty.
We need
and
12
I said,
grand,
well,
and
if
that's
they pled
it.
guilty, they badly hurt a person, killed a person ultimately. And if they pled guilty, then they pled, we're not guilty. But this is a person that has to stretch back years,
just
40,
run around
50
and,
years ago, because there's nothing
get
now.
zappy.
I built one of the greatest economies in the history of the world, and I'm going to build it again. It's going to be bigger, better, and stronger.
Now go over to the war, and I'm sure we'll find plenty of people.
They have no
Warren
idea
seems
what a
to be
good
like the
economy
most
is. Their oil policies,
enemy-filled place, even after beating the game.
She is Biden. You know, she's trying to get away from Biden. I don't know the gentleman, she says. She is Biden. The worst inflation we've ever had, a horrible economy because inflation has made it so bad, and she can't get away with that.
Thank you. Your time is up, Lindsay.
I want to respond to that, though. I want to just respond briefly. Clearly, I am not Joe Biden, and I am certainly not Donald Trump. And what I do offer is a new generation of leadership for our country. One who believes in what is possible. One who brings a sense of optimism.
Unburdened by what has been.
What we can do instead of always disparaging the American people. I believe in what we can do to strengthen our small businesses, which is why I have a plan. Let's talk about our plans and let's compare the plans. I have a plan to give startup businesses $50,000 tax deduction to pursue their ambitions, their innovation, their ideas, their hard work. I have a plan, $6,000 for young families for the first year of your child's life to help you in that most critical stage of your child's development. I have a plan that is about allowing people to be able to pursue what has been fleeting in terms of the American dream by
what have you done?
Help with down payment of $25,000 down payment assistance for first-time home buyers. That's the kind of conversation I believe, David, that people really want tonight, as opposed to a conversation that is constantly about belittling and name-calling. Let's turn the page.
Vice President
and move
Harris,
forward.
thank you. Let's turn to policy.
President Trump, we have to move on. President Trump.
Let's turn to policy, please.
To defund the police. She has a plan
I guess I can also grab
everybody's gun.
Blast shards.
Plan to not allow fracking in Pennsylvania or anywhere else.
Okay.
That's what her plan
basically
is.
free XP.
I just need to respond. The former president has said something twice that I need to respond to.
I'm sorry. We're going to move on, Vice President Harris.
Difficulty around.
This is now your third time running for president. You have long vowed to repeal and replace the Affordable Care Act, also known as Obamacare. You have failed to accomplish that. You now say you're going to keep Obamacare, quote, unless we can do something much better. Last month, you said, quote, we're working on it. So tonight, 9 years after you first started running, do you have a plan, and can you tell us what it is?
Obamacare was lousy health care. Always was. It's not very good today. And what I said, that if we come up with something, and we are working on things, we're going to do it, and we're going to replace it. But remember this. I inherited Obamacare because Democrats wouldn't change it. They wouldn't vote for it. They were unanimous. They wouldn't vote to change it. If they would have done that, we would have had a much better plan than Obamacare. But the Democrats came up. They wouldn't vote for it. I had a choice to make when I was president. Do I save it and make it as good as it can be? Never going to be great.
Why did they spawn me all the way back over on this island?
And I felt I had an obligation, even though politically it would have been good
I don't understand why the game does that sometimes.
Let it go away. I decided, and I told my people, the top people, and they're very good people. I have a lot of good people in that administration. We read about the bad ones. We had some real bad ones, too, and so do they. They have really bad ones. The difference is they don't get rid of them. But let me just explain. I had a choice to make. Do I save it and make it as good as it can be, or do I let it rot? And I saved it. I did the right thing. But it's still never going to be great, and it's too expensive for people. And what we will do is we're looking at different plans.
Get rid of it.
If we can come up with a plan that's going to cost our people, our population, less money and be better health care than Obamacare, then I would absolutely do it. But until then, I'd run it as good as it can be run.
So just a yes or no, you still do not have a plan?
I have concepts of a plan. I'm not president right now. But if we come up with something, I would only change it if we come up with something that's better and less expensive. And there are concepts and options we have.
I'm just now noticing how much
and you'll be hearing about it in the not-too-distant future.
Vice President Harris, in 2017, you supported Bernie Sanders' proposal to do away with private insurance and create a government-run healthcare system. 2 years later, you proposed a plan that included a private insurance option. What is your plan today?
Well, first of all, I absolutely support, and over the last 4 years as vice president, private health care options. But what we need to do is maintain and grow the Affordable Care Act. But I'll get to that, Lindsay. I just need to respond to a previous point that the former president has made. I've made very clear my position on fracking, and then this business about taking everyone's guns away.
But at least we hit him, so we got
both gun owners. We're not taking anybody's guns away. So stop with the continuous lying about this stuff. As it relates to the Affordable Care Act, understand, just look at the history to know where people stand. When Donald Trump was president, 60 times he tried to get rid of the Affordable Care Act. 60 times. I was a senator at the time when I will never forget the early morning hours when it was up for a vote in the United States Senate. And the late, great John McCain, who you have disparaged as being, you don't like him, you said at the time, because he got caught. He was an American hero. The late, great John McCain, I will never forget that night, walked onto the Senate floor and said, no, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't get rid of the Affordable Care Act. You have no plan. And what the Affordable Care Act has done is eliminate the ability of insurance companies to deny people with pre-existing conditions. I don't have to tell the people watching tonight, you remember what that was like? Remember when an insurance company could deny if a child had asthma, if someone was a breast cancer survivor, if a grandparent had diabetes? And thankfully, As I've been vice president, and we, over the last 4 years, have strengthened the Affordable Care Act, we have allowed, for the first time, Medicare to negotiate drug prices on behalf of you, the American people. Donald Trump said he was going to allow Medicare to negotiate drug prices. He never did. We did. And now we have capped the cost of insulin at $35 a month. Since I've been vice president, we have capped the cost of prescription medication for seniors at $2,000 a year. And when I am president, we will do that for all people, understanding that the value I bring to this is that access to health care should be a right and not just a privilege of those who can afford
it shouldn't.
And the plan has to be to strengthen the Affordable Care Act, not get rid of it.
Vice President Harris, thank you.
In terms of where Donald Trump stands on that.
I want to move to an issue that's important for a lot of...
She made a mistake. At number one, John McCain fought Obamacare for 10 years. But it wasn't only him. It were all of the Democrats that kept it going. And you know what? We can do much better than Obamacare, much less money. But she won't improve private insurance for people, private medical insurance. That's another thing she doesn't want to give. People are paying privately for insurance that have worked hard and made money, and they want to have private. She wants everybody to be on government insurance where you wait 6 months for an operation that you need immediately.
President Trump, thank you. We have another issue that we'd like to go to that's important for a number of Americans, in particular younger voters, and that's climate change. President Trump, with regard to the environment, you say that we have to have clean air and clean water. Vice President Harris, you call climate change an existential threat. The question to you both tonight is, what would you do to fight climate change? And Vice President Harris, we'll start with you. 1 minute for you each.
Well, the former president had said that climate change is a hoax. And what we know is that it is very real. You ask anyone who lives in a state who has experienced these extreme weather occurrences, who now is either being denied home insurance or it's being jacked up. You ask anybody who has been the victim of what that means in terms of losing their home, having nowhere to go. We know that we can actually deal with this issue. The young people of America care deeply about this issue. And I am proud that as vice president over the last 4 years, we have invested $1 trillion in a clean energy economy, while we have also increased domestic gas production to historic levels. We have created over 800,000 new manufacturing jobs while I have been vice president. We have invested in clean energy to the point that we are opening up factories around the world. Donald Trump said he was going to create manufacturing jobs. He lost manufacturing jobs. And I'm also proud to have the endorsement of the United Auto Workers and Sean
You
Fain,
forced the entire world to shut down.
Building a clean energy economy includes investing in American-made products, American automobiles. It includes growing.
Yeah, let's bring American automobiles to home. Why don't we do that?
Auto plants, not closing them like happened under Donald Trump.
Vice President Harris, thank you.
That didn't happen under Donald Trump. Let me just tell you, they lost 10,000 manufacturing jobs this last month. It's going, they're all leaving. They're building big auto plants in Mexico, in many cases owned by China. They're building these massive plants, and they think they're going to sell their cars into the United States because of these people. What they have given to China is unbelievable. But we're not going to let that. We'll put tariffs on those cars so they can't come into our country, because they will kill United Auto Workers and any auto worker, whether it's in Detroit or South Carolina or any other place. What they've done to business and manufacturing in this country is horrible. We have nothing because they refuse. You know, Biden doesn't go after people because supposedly China paid him millions of dollars. He's afraid to do it. Between him and his son, they get all this money from Ukraine. They get all this money from all of these different countries. And then you wonder, why is he so loyal to this one, that one, Ukraine, China? Why is he? Why did he get $3.5 million from the mayor of Moscow's wife? Why did she pay him $3.5 million? Yeah. This is a crooked administration, and they're selling our country down the tubes.
President Trump, thank you.
Thank you.
We'll be right back with closing statements from both of our candidates. An historic night, this ABC News presidential debate from Philadelphia. Back in a moment.
Boy. We're almost done.
All right. Well, that was interesting. We're in the middle of the debate, and It has been a fascinating journey so far. We're getting our panel ready here. Let me bring everybody in. We only have a couple minutes here in this commercial break, but we have Glenn Beck, Sarah Gonzalez, Liz Wheeler, Steve Deace, all hanging out here, and we're going to have a big post show coming up to go through everything.
You want to stay tuned for this because honestly, I'm just looking at everybody in the room, and we've been all watching it pretty quietly. I have no idea what anybody's going to say, and I cannot wait. Especially Steve. I cannot wait to hear what you're going to say.
It's going great. It's going to be amazing. By the way, you
I'd
can
recommend
join
stop
us.
throwing rocks at me.
BlazeTV.com/debate is the place to go.
It won't
to do
end
that.
well
And
for you.
if you have watched The Moderators tonight, you know how important independent media is. Like the Blaze, because I've never seen anything like it. I'm sure we'll get into it more, but if you use the code DEBATE, they have this special going on. It's the biggest special they've ever had. $40 off your annual subscription. So join us. It's blazetv.com/debate. What were you saying, Glenn?
I was just I'm watching these moderators.
I want to kill that
I
trash
don't think
column.
there is enough paper in the world or enough energy to correct all of the lies that she told today. They do the same thing every time. Every time. They tell you, they say, this is what they're going to do, and then they do it. She started saying, tonight you're going to hear lies and distortions. Yeah, from her, it's incredible. And ABC moderators haven't said a word. And I bet you they say very little in the next few days correcting her.
Oh.
And it almost
I'm low on
everything
electricity.
she said, every paragraph, it seems like there's at least one pretty easily proven lie.
I'm up the building.
And they don't
Thunderdrop on top of that thing.
Donald Trump's been the one that's been fact-checked, I think, 5 times. They have not done it to her once.
No.
They
were wrong on the fact-checking.
Yeah, wrong.
They were wrong on the fact-checking. On the abortion thing, absolutely wrong.
I mean, it's one thing to say, well, we think the governor of Virginia misspoke, or we think that... But how can you not point out that he was referring to an actual thing? It was on the record. Not to mention also, we do have, and the Federalist brought this up, police audio, a report of confirmed Haitian goose hunting in Ohio. Quote, they all had geese in their hands.
Well, but geese are not pets.
True, they're awful animals.
Awful.
Actually, awful, very mean
They're community pets.
Yes.
Yeah.
Parks.
Incredible. That's incredible.
It's been a fascinating dynamic to watch them go back and forth. I kind of really want Donald Trump to call out the moderators. Like, I've been waiting for that moment where he just goes after them and calls them out. I mean, they stopped the conversation about Afghanistan and soldiers who were murdered the night before 9/11 to talk about her racial identity.
They interrupted him less than 2 months after he was the target of an attempted assassination. He brought it up, and they interrupted him, dismissed him, and moved on. Like, that's mind-blowing.
They also didn't bring up, they said, how he disrespects the troops and how he's hated by all the people that he fired. They didn't bring up her and the 13. Why haven't you visited the 13 families? Why did you allow this lie to continue that nobody's been hurt under his watch? It's remarkable. And like you said, it's the reason why we exist.
Yeah, I mean, it does feel like journalism is clearly dead after watching this tonight.
It's going to be this time period. If we survive this time period, this has to reset all of medicine, most of science, and definitely journalism, because they've all disgraced themselves so much that there's nothing you can't pick up.
Why do they keep spawning me over here?
You just gotta take a blowtorch to all of these institutions like the CDC and everything else. Just get rid of them and start all over again.
Yeah, because, I mean, think about, like, how important it is to trust those specific institutions that you're talking about. Medicine, journalism, what's happening around us, what's happening in the world. Like, we have to be able to trust that what they're telling us is true, or else there's complete chaos.
For them to say, take this righteous position, I know I should stay out of this because I know you have this covered.
They're coming back here, Glenn. We're going to come back with more post-analysis.
There's a cliffhanger
It's coming.
Yeah, that's a cliffhanger.
Welcome back tonight. The time has come for closing statements, and Vice President Harris, we begin with you.
So I think you've heard tonight 2 very different visions for our country. One that is focused on the future, and the other that is focused on the past. and an attempt to take us backward. But we're not going back. And I do believe that the American people know
we're going
all have
forward,
so much
unburdened
more in
by what
common
has
than
been.
separates us. And we can chart a new way forward. And a vision of that includes having a plan, understanding the aspirations, the dreams, the hopes, the ambition of the American people, which is why I intend to create an opportunity economy, investing in small businesses, in new families, in what we can do around protecting seniors, what we can do that is about giving hardworking folks a break and bringing down the cost of living. I believe in what we can do together that is about sustaining America's standing in the world and ensuring that we have the respect that we so rightly deserve, including
that all sounds
respecting
great.
Our military and ensuring we have the most lethal fighting force in the world. I will be a president that will protect our fundamental rights and freedoms, including the right of a woman to make decisions about her own body and not have her government tell her what to do. I'll tell you, I started my career as a prosecutor. I was a DA, I was an attorney general, a United States senator, and now vice president. I've only had one client, the people. And I'll tell you, as a prosecutor, I never asked
are you going to suck the people's dick?
Or a witness, are you a Republican or a Democrat?
You're not exactly the most attractive woman, but
are you okay?
I won't turn down a free blowjob.
And that's the kind of president we need right now. Someone who cares about you and is not putting themselves first. I intend to be a president for all Americans and focus on what we can do over the next 10 and 20 years to build back up our country by investing right now in you, the American people.
Vice President Harris, thank you. President Trump?
So she just started by saying she's going to do this, she's going to do that, she's going to do all these wonderful things. Why hasn't she done it? She's been there for 3.5 years. They've had 3.5 years to fix the border. They've had 3.5 years to create jobs and all the things we talked about. Why hasn't she done it? She should leave right now, go down to that beautiful White House, go to the Capitol, get everyone together and do the things you want to do, but you haven't done it, and you won't do it because you believe in things that the American people don't believe in. You believe in things like we're not going to frack, we're not going to take fossil fuel, we're not going to do things that are going to make this country strong, whether you like it or not. Germany tried that, and within 1 year, they were back to building normal energy plants. We're not ready for it. We can't sacrifice our country for the sake of bad vision. But I just ask one simple question. Why didn't she do it? We're a failing nation. We're a nation that's in serious decline. We're being laughed at all over the world. All over the world, they're laughing. I know the leaders very well. They're coming to see me. They call me. We're laughed at all over the world. They don't understand what happened to us as a nation. We're not a leader. We don't have any idea what's going on. We have wars going on in the Middle East. We have wars going on with Russia and Ukraine. We're going to end up in a third world war, and it'll be a war like no other because of nuclear weapons, the power of weaponry. I rebuilt our entire military. She gave a lot of it away to the Taliban. She gave it to Afghanistan. What these people have done to our country, and maybe toughest of all, is allowing millions of people to come into our country. Many of them are criminals, and they're destroying our country. The worst president, the worst vice president in the history of our country.
President Trump, thank you. And that is our ABC News presidential debate from here in Philadelphia at the National Constitution Center. I'm Lindsay Davis.
And I'm David Muir. Thank you for watching here in the U.S. and all over the world, and from all of us here at ABC News. Good night.
All right.
There you go. Good night.
Okay, that's enough of that. Okay. As much as I'd like to listen to the post-debate coverage, I don't know. I mean, I don't think I got pinged for copyright when I was playing the Trump's RNC speech, but like, I don't want to push it. Like, I don't know how freaking ABC will react. Will be interesting. Oh my God. Apparently Chris Chan had a reaction stream to the debate. Holy crap. Okay. I didn't know he got out of prison. But he's out of prison now. All right. We're gonna if I can stay alive, we'll get the we'll get the thing, the stuff. I'm gonna turn on some background music.
Hearties. This be Captain Slug. And I'm Rusty Pete. And you're listening to
Pirate Radio. Crap. I mean, we need a freaking crap ton. I don't know how long it's going to take to get that much experience. And it's going to take forever if I keep fucking dying and respawning in the fucking historic district every single fucking time, because apparently the game doesn't want to spawn me in the fucking Warren, even though there's a medical center right there. In fact, I'm just going to go straight to the medical center. I'm going to run around there. I'm going to heal people. I'm going to heal folks in the medical center. I'm going to heal folks in the medical center, get like 6 extra bonus XP points. And hopefully, when I die next, I won't be fucking... Can you grab onto something, Cole? If I die and I respawn back in the fucking historic district, and then I'll move on to fucking Ratchet and Clank. Oh my God. It would have been nice to have some more, have the posse in VC the whole night. But unfortunately, one of them is asleep. The trucker hoe, Hoosier, he was asleep. Samacho, Zaz, he's busy doing family things, which I don't say that. I don't say this to like badmouth them, but like I don't know why I'm saying it. Maybe I'm bitching. Maybe I am badmouthing them. I don't want to. In fact, I'm just not gonna. I'm not gonna talk about it. Not gonna talk about it. I'll just say it would have been nice to have some Kokam. But we didn't, and that's a crying shame. Is the reason why the only medical center I'm spawning at is because all the other ones are destroyed? Is that why? Actually, the Deadlocked OST might be a better. Jackass. Be a better backing track. Do I look like your trained monkey? Oh. That was quick. What insult to injury is. There's that freaking trash golem. I want to kill it. I want to kill it for killing me. You need to be stopped. I'm the savior of this city. If you can't handle living in Empire City, then you are not strong enough to live in Empire City. And you must submit to the strong. Is that what you think? I have to be stopped. Who was the one that stopped Alden and his giant trash monster from destroying Empire City? Oh yeah, me. Yeah. Get charged by hitting things with your basic lightning bolt from the hero from Good Karma. That is so useful. Underrated ability. That is definitely like S tier ability. I like how you can still collect more get more battery cores even after activating the ray sphere. I would have thought by activating the ray sphere it gives you the max amount of battery cores. Apparently not. shards. How much of a grind fest is this going to be? What time is it? 9:59. What are we sitting at currently? Oh, this is going to be it'd be a grind fest, wouldn't it? It'd be a serious grind fest. Unless I can find a frickin' bunch of trash columns. Get a bunch of blast shards. Get it because there's 350. Get 5. Let's see. Calculator, 350 times 5. 1,750 XP. Definitely not enough to get the upgrade, but it's a decent chunk. It's more than what we got for activating the ray sphere, that's for sure. I don't even know if we get XP for collecting dead drops either. Sticky bomb is definitely a useful one. I should go for getting sticky bomb a bunch. We'll go until 11. If I don't have it by 11, we'll move on to Ratchet and Clank.
Background information. Membership levels surged after the Civil War as they sought out people who shared their interests and beliefs. But it was the arrival of Richard Tate in 1892 that resulted in the creation of what we consider the first sons. Tate's primary goal was to use the technology of the time to unlock the true power of mentalists. Tate firmly believed that emerging
so I can get XP from beating up civilians.
Would be used to enhance the group's mental powers.
They just need to be in the air. Third gun fire. execution. There we go. Stick bomb. I don't get executions on civilians. Darn it. Must have been the game. Get the bombs to stick to them. What is the sticky trigger? Trigger for stickage. No, I had a thought. How fast could I get to infamy and get the XP for it in a new save file? I'm like, no, I couldn't. That would not be very fast, even on easy. Maybe I could probably do it if on like in maybe one stream. Dedicate the entire stream to easy, quote unquote, speed run. Infamous 1, just to get the trophy. I'm not gonna do that though. I think it'd be nice to have a platinum for it, but I don't want the platinum that bad. This is the one. It is. I looked over the edge, but I didn't see it. On my way.
After weeks of around-the-clock research,
I didn't see any of those broadcasts in the hero.
Side effects are said to be
on the hero side. Why didn't those show up on the hero playthrough? We'll certainly run around the city long enough to
within 1 to 2 weeks.
for one to show up.
Could include a memorial ceremony on Stanton Bridge.
So surely I would have seen it. Oh, I need electricity. I need electricity so I can blow more shit up. Kinda wish he got XP as Evil Cole for blowing shit up. Just doing cool shit. Gonna get that ride the lightning. Ride the lightning stunt and get XP for that. The game doesn't want to let me ride the lightning. Darn. I want to kill him, but I wanted to get him weak so I could try getting whack-a-mole. A bunch of XP. I need to find more conduits. More trash conduits. I also need to put them in the air more often than shoot them. I wonder how often they respawn the crash column. Get the fuck out of my way, bitch. Bitches. I'm not gonna collect all the shards, but I am gonna collect a decent amount, I'd say. I'm gonna collect them if I come across them or if they're nearby. I don't want to collect another 350. I don't want to comb every single inch of this city again. I've done it once. I've got the trophy. I've proven that I'm a true rock hound. I don't need to do it again. Lasting boat. Do that if I were you. It won't end well. It'll be detrimental to your health. Yeah.
He escorted Sasha into the Warren tonight so that she could meet with some older man. Don't know his name. Sasha made it clear she wanted the meet kept a secret. As for the Warren, it's even worse than I had imagined. Homeless people everywhere, people starving, buildings on the verge of falling down. Someone needs to take a bulldozer to that place. Background information. According to the group's official history, research surged ahead and numerous breakthroughs were achieved under Tate's leadership. Side note, no evidence remains of any specific breakthroughs. Repeated requests to witness anything created during this era were denied. Inside note. After Tate's death, the First Sons formally designated Empire City as their base of operations.
So when you hit circle to fall off a thing, you fell all the way to the ground unless you stuck the stick, push the stick towards the thing you're trying to fall off of. No wounded kill. There he is. That guy likes me. Need another trash column. Show me the trash columns. inside Container City. Container Maze. Like there's people in here. How do I get up to the top of the crate? Apple gate. Here we go. Here's where. Think. Yeah. Maybe? No? Gonna take him out with a blasted bolt. No. Denied. I was denied the blasty bolt. These beaver nuggets are addicting. I could sit here and eat the beaver nugs all night. Probably isn't good. Probably not exactly the most healthy thing. Makes me wish a Buc-ee's was closer than frickin' fuck Missouri. Wherever it is. I don't remember where in Missouri it is. The Buc-ee's. That's probably the closest one to me. Nom nom. Nom nom nom. Of course, I'm getting beaver nugget sugar stuff on my controller. But that's why we have quit. follow you.
We have to stop him before he hurts anyone else.
You can try. Won't end well. But hey, if you have a death wish, go ahead. I rule this city. Every inch is mine. There. Ooh, flying head shock. Keep getting those. That'd be great. Got a bunch of blasting bolts and a bunch of flying head shocks. What is that? 40 XP? That bit adds up quickly. That didn't blow up the gas station, really? Trash column. Yeah. Where's the fighting? Where's the war? The battle between the gangs. I need a turf war. I need squads to start fighting each other so I can come in and third party them like it's fucking Fortnite. He died. Maybe I should go to the neon. See what sport, what hunting way is over there for me. Excuse me. Oh, I completely forgot about this tunnel. This tunnel's like great hunting grounds. Looks like if I want some serious experience, I'm gonna have to go to the historic district and hunt down some first sons.
Let's get him!
I mean, okay. Not my preferred. They're a little tougher than the Dustmen. They're worth more than the Dustmen. Which, if I want to get experience quick, that's all that matters. Find any first sons in the crater. In ground zero. Don't even know where to find first sons. Let's just run around the city. How are we doing? Where are we at? We're at 20. Yeah. It's gonna take us some time. Yeah, over here I can also zap mines on rooftops for a small amount of XP. Wish it was worth more than what it actually is, but... How are you supposed to get up there? I guess maybe glide from top of this. I think I almost could have grabbed that light. I really wish I hadn't bought those upgrades that I did. Really? Really? Unquenchable thirst. So thirsty. How many battery cores you can get? Here we go. Here's some first stuns. Only two of them. I need more. I need more first suns to spawn. And I need more XP. Sweet. You gone. Yeah. Maybe was standing a little too close. Maybe. Let's see if getting dead drop gets you XP. We're at 31, 33.
A romantic relationship has formed between Sasha and Kessler, although it largely appears to be on the level.
It does. You 20 XP.
Occasionally, Sasha will mutter that Kessler isn't doing as he's told, or that she doesn't understand why he's different. She's clearly referencing something beyond the usual power dynamics present in any relationship.
You know what I wouldn't mind seeing? I wouldn't mind seeing an Infamous game that focused on Cole, that became on Cole as he became Kessler. I'd be interested in that. Be interested in playing that game. Seeing the journey. Granted, I think the morality system would probably be not be present. Not for it. Well, it might be present. It just wouldn't. It wouldn't. Might be harder to implement than in the other Infamous games. Like, we already know where Kessler's story ends, so we know where we gotta be. We already know the choice that he made. We just need to see how he. We just need to see how he got there. Like, we don't know what activated his conduit gene in the first place. What activated Kessler's conduit gene? There's some Christian sons in the park. faster though. I've eaten like 2/3 of this bag. I need to stop. I have a problem. The Buc-ee's beaver nuggets are too good. Too freaking good. What are we doing? 321. We're not gonna get it. Enemies just ain't spawning. They just freaking spawn. Okay. All right. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and hey, Cyrano, welcome. Welcome to switching to Ratchet and Clank. Because it would take way too freaking long and it'd be boring as hell to get to the 1200 XP needed to get the final negative karma upgrade that we need. But you know, yeah, in terms of game, you haven't missed much. We finally found the I found the final blast shard after while listening to the presidential debate. I think I found it. I find it before. Found it before the closing arguments. I think I found it when they were talking about Ukraine. No, maybe not Ukraine. I don't remember when. To be honest, I wasn't paying too much attention to the debate. Like I was paying passing attention to it. Like, I kind of already knew what each person was going to say. Alright. But yeah, most of the night we've just been running around Empire City, searching for the final blast shard, and then we went over to the evil playthrough, the evil story, to try and grind up the remaining XP, which didn't work. We're like a quarter of the way there. Because like no one is spawning. Throwing a Ratchet and Clank up your arsenal HD. To clank up your arsenal. All right. How many times did we disconnect? Let's see. Let's go to my content video page producer. You only disconnected once. Cool. That was 12 minutes into the stream. Up your arsenal. Let's go. Doopy-doopy-doop. Well, I know what I'm going to be doing tomorrow while I wait for videos to upload, and that is grinding XP, because I'm so close. Or it's probably like closer to this. I'm so close. So close to getting that platinum. Okay. Alright. So last week, while trophy hunting in Ratchet and Clank, we finished off the sewer. We did all the sewer stuff. We did everything where we got up to Metropolis in terms of the story progression. Haven't done Metropolis yet, so we're heading there now. And then in terms of the actual trophies that we're hunting, because, you know, that's what we do on Tuesdays. We hunt for trophies. That over there. Basically, it's just skill points. Skill points and level up all the weapons. Actually, I'm going to need to turn the volume. I don't know why I turned the game volume, the Elgato volume up. Off to Metropolis! Galaxy. Games. Operational. And skill points. Let's see. Metropolis. Destroy the blimp flying around Metropolis. Shoot it with your flux rifle. That's all it takes. Alright. That's probably the one there. Got it. Right off the bat. It was a very good year. 2002. Alright, we want... What do we want? Right now we're saving up 10 million volts for the 10 million volt trophy, because apparently that's a trophy. They thought that was a good that was a good idea for a trophy. I need to remember how to play. And remember what the aim is for Ratchet and Clank instead of oh, there goes my goes the multiplier instead of the aim for Infamous. wonder if they updated the music. I would presume they did. There's a collectible. I was holding R1 like this is infamous, thinking that would activate the helipad. Because R1 is how you activate the static thrusters that allow you to glide in Infamous. But this is not Infamous. This is Ratchet and Clank up your arsenal. Made by a completely different company, like 10 years or like 5 years earlier. 5-6 years earlier. Nope.
It is time, Lawrence. Time to unveil the true future of this galaxy. The future I have chosen!
Oh, sorry. Did you say something, sir?
The activation device! Now! Behold the final chapter of this galaxy's destiny. The Age of Robots! You are my robot lover. Get my sparkles go zap, zap. Say what you know. Lawrence!
Oh, dear. That was your audition for Galactic Idol, wasn't it? My mistake, sir. Dreadfully sorry. By all means, sir. Carry on.
I think his eye dropped into his mouth there. Uh-oh. That doesn't look good. Ah. Fucking camera. Did I even get any of the bolts that were exploded during that cutscene after I shot the bouncer? Loop. So they restarted. We got ping. We got ping on Discord. I should change that. Do not disturb. Excuse me. Refractor. There we go. I should have let that drop off its load before destroying it.
Look, Clank, it's Dr. Nefarious and that butler guy. And they've got Clank. They're holding you prisoner. How about that? I guess I should be feeling pretty stupid right now.
Yes.
I don't suppose there's any chance he's the evil Clank. Yeah, didn't think so.
I've been laughing so hard today, my sides ache. I must admit, Ratchet, you've proven to be a far more worthy adversary than that imbecile Quark. Alas, I have a galaxy to conquer, so our game must end here. It's a shame you won't live long enough to see the rest of your kind exterminated.
I wonder if he's referring to Lombaxes or just
you get the idea.
Squishies in general. Uh-oh. Evil giant Clank. Wait, I should equip the Rhythrino. Oh, whoa. Okay, cool.
I am sorry.
I was afraid there for a second.
This is all my fault.
I defeated the boss just as I was about to fall into a pit, even though I'm very...
and for what he did to Quark and Skid. You and I are gonna make sure of that. Come on, let's
They had a guy join the server and then immediately leave. 11:01, guy joins. 11:05. Same guy leaves. I guess he didn't like us. I guess we made a bad first impression. Fuck. Oh. That's the refractor thing. Like, what the hell is that spinning thing that looks like the sheet that looks like the Tesla sphere like item? With the circle and the orbs, the rings like going around each other, and stuff. That I don't know what that's called, where it's like a bunch of rings, like constantly swirling and rotating around each other. I don't know if there's an official name for it, but like whatever it's called, I've always enjoyed those. They've always looked cool to me. Like the wheel of power from Hot Wheels World Race. Probably the first one of those that I ever saw, and it's always like fascinated me. Like how does that work? How do work? How do? I feel like they screwed up the skybox in that loading screen. There's a very clear difference between
placed explosive charges all over the city. You'll need the hover ship to reach them all in time.
the sky and not the sky. Okay, I need to destroy the tank squirt things.
Sarge, you think I can pick up the pace a bit? Some of the other guys are...
Oh, I'm on a timer. I just noticed that. Soldier, we can rebuild you. We can rebuild you better, bigger and better.
Holy, he survived. I don't believe it. I mean, we never doubted you for a second, Sarge. Good work.
Of course you didn't. Urban combat. The bomb threat is over, but Tyrannoids still control most of Metropolis. The Rangers are preparing to counterattack to drive the invaders out. But first, they'll need a foothold in the city. Skydive in and make sure the operation goes as planned. Time for a halo jump, rookies.
Sarge, noids are everywhere and we're getting our butts kicked.
Oh, shit. I should pay attention to the game. Set of audio levels. Two very important things. Audio levels in the game. Not getting hit by missiles. Holy crap. And I'm dead. I did not realize I got hit that many times.
They're coming from the tower.
Oh, that guy's dead. sirree, Bob. I apparently got hit at some point.
One of these days we'll pay you back, man.
If you can pay me back, I'd take like 8 trillion bolts or 6 trillion bolts, whatever.
The Noids are holed up in 4 towers. You'll need a hover ship to get up there and flush them out.
Getting hit in the hover ship doesn't reset my multiplier. That is good.
Yeah, this reminds me of the sewer war on planet Aquatos back in '62 when I killed the king amoeboid with my bare hands. I heard the amoeboid swallowed you, sir. I heard you were AWOL until you turned up a week later floating in a toilet on planet Barry. Shut your trap, H-22. You weren't there, you don't know nothing about it. Sir, I heard the same story. Only I heard it was more like 2 weeks. All units maintain radio silence.
Bolts. Why isn't it worth more? I need more. I need better. I need more money. Dang it! I'm a sergeant. Dang it! I should be getting more paid more. Why isn't Bill Clinton giving me the big bucks? Just use my starfighter. My starfighter would be a hell of a lot more maneuverable than this. Actually, no, the hover ship is more maneuverable. This is a freaking VTOL.
Nice shot. Just one more to go.
wish the multiplier applied to rewards as well. That would be nice. Tyrannoids will launch test. Turret.
Here they come! Get to the turret! Blast those ships out of the sky! Incoming! Lock and load! Roger that! The Noids are throwing everything they got at us.
Good. The stun multiplier doesn't reset when in a turret as well. Good. That would suck.
This is the last wave, Sarge. Don't give those plus buckets an inch.
How do you know, soldier? You have enemy intel? You're just now deciding to share it with us? Share it with us?
All right. We kicked those Noids clear out of the city. Thanks, Sarge. Couldn't have done it without you.
Damn right. You useless bucket of bolts.
Thanks again, Sarge. Me and the guys wanted to get you something to say thanks for saving our butts all over the galaxy. Everybody chipped in. We got you this map-o-matic.
Oh, you guys are the best.
Mean the map-o-matic that I already had? Next. It's 6 million more boats. Turn to the Phoenix. Wonder how many gladiator challenges it would take to get to 1 million bolts. What would be the best way to grind the 10 million bolts? I wonder. Yeah. Meh. I should have slept longer.
Metropolis. The devices have since disappeared and their current location is unknown. Galactic citizens are in a state of hysteria, reacting to news that Dr. Nefarious is planning identical attacks across the galaxy. Live from Planet Arcadia with the Galactic President. Mr. President, how will the attack on Metropolis affect your chances for re-election this fall?
I'm glad you asked, Darla. Our demographic research indicates that robots will make up 100% of the galactic population by this time next week. Now, of course, that's great news for my re-election campaign because, as you know, I'm half robot myself.
Huh?
I don't believe this. Everyone's acting like Nefarious has already won.
I guess Space Clinton is how
soon, we're all gonna be robots.
Where Harris learned how to flip-flop.
Wrong with that.
Wait a second. Before the Star Cruiser blew up, didn't Quark say he was trying to find something?
Yeah. It's a long shot, but I guess it's worth a try. The cruiser went down on planet Zeldrin. We'll go check out the crash site. Maybe we can find what Quark was looking for.
He's always been half robot. Oh, we're going to Zeldrin, that's right. Going to the crash site. Use a suck cannon to kill 40 enemies. Did we get that already? I don't know. We'll have to check. Is there a trophy for it? Yes, there is, and I haven't done it. So, no, I have not. I have not gotten that skill point yet. Sucky suck. Suck up. Wish that frickin' oh shit. I really don't like that guy. Skill point. And what's the other one? No skill point. Kill 10 scree ducks. Is that these pterodactyl things? One, two. 5. Six. Go. Just take me. Takes me to where a reward probably was. Or like a trophy or gold bolt. I saw another pterodactyl. There's a couple. 7, 8. Okay. Miscounted. Must have killed a couple with the rhino. Like, why don't I have the rhino on the quick select? I should put the rhino on the quick select. But the question is, what do I replace it with? Hollow shield glove. Blow you up. That don't like you.
Hey, it's an escape pod. It must have come from the Star Cruiser. And look, footprints. Someone else made it off that ship alive.
We must have just missed them. This pocket crotchetizer is still warm.
Ew.
A call was recently made using the pod's emergency communicator. There is a recording.
I guess they worked out the
Supernova taxi.
I need a cab to come get me right away.
Whoa, this must be my lucky day. So where can I pick you up, sweet cheeks?
I'm on planet Zeldrin. Just look for the gigantic wrecked Star Cruiser. You can't miss it.
Wrecked Star Cruiser, huh? You sound like a girl who knows how to party. What say you and me go to the cyber disco later on?
Watch it, buddy. I mean, don't get fresh with me.
Well, sorry, lady. I couldn't help myself. I mean, a woman like you in a dress like that.
Oh, this is something I threw together.
So where you headed?
I'll tell you that when you get here.
Let it be known, Captain Quark, the first attractive.
One more. You happen to have a spare charge pack for this
Space drag look good.
20 crotchetizer, huh? This gets better every second.
I should have known.
What? That Quark had a sister?
Huh? No, that he's still alive. That was Quark.
Oh. But why did he not report back to the Phoenix?
Because he's a coward.
He wants us to think he's dead. I don't like it, Clank. Until we know what Quark is up to, we should keep this quiet. If the Q-Force finds out that Quark ran out on us, they might lose hope.
I understand. I do not like it, but I understand.
Hey, what's he got there?
It is a data disk. Quark must have taken it from the Star Cruiser.
That must be what he went back for. Let's get back to the Phoenix and decode it.
How is he convinced of what? Or how was Ratchet convinced that was Quark? I don't know, there's the butt cheek. And also, this isn't the first time Quark's disguised himself. Oh, son of a bitch. I jumped over it. Also, his voice did break a couple times. I need to remember that I don't have my double jump when I'm on a magnetic surface.
Hi, Sarge. We were wondering if maybe you wanted to come hang out with us on planet Iridia.
Iridia?
It's 22's birthday.
Oh, is it?
I don't know. Sounds more like a battle than a party.
I told you he wouldn't go for it.
You guys just hang in there. I'll be there as soon as I can.
These guys. They're hopeless. Why are these battle bots so bad at battling? Maybe we need to resort to recruiting squishies for the army. Maybe they can go to Planet Camino. Hire, get a job with Camino. Get a contract. That's the word. Get a contract with the Kaminoans going. Operation Death Valley. Tyrannoids are attacking the Ranger base at Outpost X-12. Defend the base and clear the tunnels of enemy troops.
You got here just in time, Sarge. Looks like the Noids are getting ready to attack through those tunnels. Incoming! Waste those Tyrannoids!
Just let them walk into the black hole of demise and doom. Okay, I got stuck. get to the hover ship, don't I?
All right.
I did it.
Mission accomplished. It's a good thing the Rangers were here to pull your tail out of the fire, hey, Sarge?
Oh, yes. Pulled my tail out of the fire. The Rangers are surrounded and pinned down in the Red Rock Valley. Help them to escape the trap.
Sarge, we got noise all over the place. We need backup. I don't want to die.
What are you doing running into traps? What are you, rookies? You shinies fresh off the assembly line?
These are more coordinated than we've seen before. Maybe we get something new here.
Assassination. Now that we know the Tyrannoid forces on Outpost X-12 are led by several four-eyed alien commanders, find and eliminate all the four-eyed Tyrannoids, disrupt enemies' command and control.
Looks like you're going solo on this mission, Sarge. Yeah, the squad's got a man.
Turbo slider. This buggy thing.
Class we can't miss. Anyway, give those four-eyed scum sacks a whooping for us.
I get 2 seconds of hang time with this thing. Okay, got it. Getting around the battlefield would be faster with the turbo slider. I don't have my hover boots. That comes much later in a different galaxy, far, far away.
Comanche Flats back in 23 when I took on an army of ghost pirate robots with nothing but a quack array and a half-charged crotchetizer. Is that why some of the older guys call you cabin boy, sir? All units maintain radio silence. That must have been a real feather in your cap, Chief. Keep talking, J-31. We'll see how you like scrub duty for the next 6 weeks.
Doing? Use the refractor to kill 10 enemies. Okay. That must be in a different mission later on. Ow! What the frag? Doing the jump and evasive maneuvers. Logic would dictate as I jump away over the ledge, I would go over the ledge, but I did not go over the ledge. I stayed on the ledge and I got tripped. But I guess we just don't have logic. Dead.
Mission accomplished. All Rangers regroup and get ready to take back the valley.
Reclaim the valley. Now Terranoid commanders have been eliminated. The enemy forces in Red Rock Valley are vulnerable to counterattack. 4 auto turrets have been placed in the valley by the Galactic Rangers. Activate all 4 turrets to secure the area.
Sarge, we need to activate those turrets to create a defensive perimeter around the valley.
Down here.
I think maybe we should stick around here and guard this turret. You know, in case the Noids try anything sneaky.
Oh,
you
of
can
course.
handle the rest yourself.
Yes, yes. Not because you're complete total cowards. These freaking shinies. I don't know how many battles they've been in, but I'm going to call them shinies. They're acting like a bunch of shinies. Don't want to get their precious robot bodies all scuffed and dirty and dented.
How's it going, Sarge? You don't need any help, do you? Oh, sorry. Break it up. I'll call back later. Sarge. 3 down, 1 to go.
Hello there. I didn't know you was there. Shoot me.
All right, perimeter secured. Another victory for the Rangers. Hey, maybe you should try.
Part 5, endgame. Terranoids are now falling back from the valley with the Rangers in hot pursuit. Push through the tunnels and capture the enemy base by wiping out all ground forces and defensive turrets.
We got the Noids on the run. If somebody could push through those tunnels, we could launch a direct assault on the enemy base.
Oh, Rhino V3 works very differently. Oh. No, it doesn't work very differently. It just looks different.
Incoming saucers!
I think there's less ammo. Is there less ammo?
Take cover.
I feel like there's less ammo.
Fall back! There's a Terranoid ship blocking the tunnel exit. The enemy base is wide open. Time to finish the job. That Outpost X-12 has been secured.
We did it! Woo!
Hey, Sarge, over here!
And I think we're halfway to 10 trillion, billion, zillion, gabillion volts. Back to the Phoenix. Where was I supposed to use the frickin' refractor? Oh, okay. The lasers that the walkers shoot, you can reflect with the refractor.
Hey, Al, what's up?
I didn't know that.
The neural matrix of this autonomous simulacrum retains an imprint of the template's original psyche embedded at its core level.
You lost me after, let's see.
He means it may be possible to reverse the process.
Well, that's good.
Dude, what a trip.
Cool, I guess. Al, we recovered a data disk from Nefarious' cruiser. Can you decode it?
Of course. Yes. Ooh. Omega-class asymmetric encryption. Finally, a challenge worthy of my skills. Oh, by the way, we found something interesting in Quark's quarters.
Hey, if it's another crotchetizer, I don't even want to...
It's a Quark vid comic. Specifically, it is episode 5 of the Dr. Nefarious series. But as everyone knows, only 4 issues were ever published. Not even my pals in the Quark Cadets fan club have ever heard of this issue. And those guys are real geeks, if you know what I mean.
Oh, yes.
Sure do. Thanks, Al. We'll check it out.
Alright, but first, going back to Iridia. Oh, we must get the skill points. All of the skill points must be ours. We will not let the skill points get away. We need to kill 10... Yeah, we need to kill 10 noids. You
got here just in time, Sarge. Looks like the noids are getting ready to attack through those tunnels. Incoming! Waste those Terranoids!
Now we go back to the Phoenix and thank her for the compliment on my German accent. Yeah, quick mannequin. I can never seem to crack my knuckles, my joints as much as I want to. This is like I can never stretch. I can never get the full stretch that I want to get. It feels like I can never get as deep of a crack as I want. I need more crack. Issue 5: The Shaming of the Q. We need to beat this one in how much time? Under 2 minutes. Ooh, okay.
This is the true story that Captain Quark hoped you would never see. The unauthorized, uncensored, and utterly unbelievable missing chapter of the Quark comic series. Viewer discretion is advised.
Just a word of advice, Nefarious. Quit while you're ahead.
And so, Quark believed that the threat posed to the galaxy had been ended forever. But he was dead wrong.
Bottoms up.
Somebody say something.
Who?
What took you so long?
I was picking out some new curtains for the torture chamber. They're crushed velvet with a gold lame trim. Oh, I think they really add life to the space.
Never mind them now. Grab Quark and let's get out of here.
Of course, sir.
Oh, Quark. I've never met a man like you. After you, I'll be ruined for other men.
That's what they all say.
Where am I?
You're in my secret prison. awaiting the most
Secret
ingenious
prison.
and depraved punishment
Secret prison.
I can possibly imagine.
Secret tunnel.
Lawrence.
Secret
It's
tunnel.
time for my
What is that from? I know that's from something, but I can't remember what.
Using his antenna as a lockpick, Quark eventually managed to open the door to his cell.
Almost got it.
Oh, it's from Avatar. That's right.
His escape did not
That's
go
right.
Uh-oh.
That's right. Oh shit, we gotta run. I've only seen Avatar once. It was like a year or two ago. Ow. I need to turn the game back down. Much quieter than the actual gameplay, and I hate it. Ah! Oh, there's the health upgrade. What am I doing? Oh, fuck! Fiddlesticks. Ow.
Perhaps we should flood the facility with boiling acid. Oh, I like the way you think, Lawrence. Can we do that? Make it so.
What? Dude, what? I landed on that platform. I landed on it.
This is getting good. More popcorn, Lawrence. Turn it up, Lawrence. I love this part. Good stuff.
I have a feeling this is going to be a bit of a pain to speedrun. Oh, shit. Ah! I was wall jumping when I wasn't expecting to wall jump. Oh, what are you doing? Clark! Clark! I understand why Nefarious is always so angry with you. You don't respond. Okay. Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure speedrunners have found something like that, but it's if that is a thing, I'm sure it's probably also like stupidly hard to pull off.
After his narrow escape from the clutches of Dr. Nefarious, Quark dropped out of the public eye. Truth is, Quark was holed up in his secret hideout on the Thran asteroid, terrified that Dr. Nefarious would make good on his promise of revenge. When Nefarious didn't resurface, Quark assumed he was gone forever and returned to his career as a high-profile celebrity superhero. But the galaxy had not seen the last of Dr. Nefarious.
Ratchet and Nefarious do share some of the same reasons, but not many. Most, like, they share a hatred of his ego, his pompousness.
Where are my
He's
arms? Whose
idiot.
butt is this?
Oh, my mistake, sir. Dreadfully sorry.
Oh, Lance.
Oh my. We will have to get that fixed. One of these days.
I should have known Quark was full of it. But why would Quark lie to us?
Dude,
because he's Quark.
Bogus, bogus, bogus.
You can ask him yourself when we see him. According to this vid comic, Quark has a secret hideout in the Thran asteroid belt. I've got a hunch he's there right now.
He says he wants to come with us.
I don't think that... Oh, wait a minute. You speak monkey?
Oh, just enough to get by.
Now what?
He says you have ears like a Florana dung beaver.
Yeah, hilarious. Let's see if he's still laughing when he finds out his pal Quark is working with Nefarious.
Major bogus.
Surely Quark would never.
He teamed up with Drek, didn't he? And I know I don't have to remind you about that protopet business. Who knows what he's capable of?
And yeah, that's the other reason. Quark puts his celebrity status over being like an actual hero. All right. Speedrun time. Let's go.
Look, he's getting away! Do something, Lawrence!
Perhaps we should flood the facility with boiling acid.
Oh, I like the way you think, Lawrence. Can we do that? Make it so.
Oh, shit. No! Fuck.
Look, he's getting away! Do something, Lawrence!
Perhaps we should flood the facility with boiling acid.
Oh, I like the way you think, Lawrence. Can we do that? Make it so.
Good. I'm too early. Oh, frick.
The robot who brings me the head of Captain Quark. It's a preload job. Everyone else gets disintegrated.
No. I have a feeling there's shortcuts in this level. gets you higher up the level faster.
Oh, I like the way you think, Lawrence. Can we do that? Make it so.
That. Even though that didn't get me up quicker, that just got me a cute pork token. Oh, no, 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 no. Fuck. Ow. No. Oh, God. No, jump. Dead.
He's getting away! Do something, Lawrence!
Perhaps we should flood the facility with boiling acid.
Oh, I like the way you think, Lawrence. Can we do that? Make it so.
I have a feeling like I'm not going through the level as fast as I probably could. Yeah, I'm definitely not. I could definitely be going faster.
Look, he's getting away! Do something, Lawrence!
Perhaps we should flood the facility with boiling acid.
Oh, I like the way you think, Lawrence. Can we do that? Make it so.
Go, jump. Ah! We're in the home stretch. Yeah.
Perhaps we should flood the facility with boiling acid.
Look, he's getting away! Do something, Lawrence! He's getting away! Do something, Lawrence!
Perhaps we should flood the facility with boiling acid.
Oh, I like the way you think, Lawrence. Can we do that? Make it so. Look, he's getting away! Do something, Lawrence!
I don't know why I keep running into that first missile. I know I have the time to jump over it.
Lawrence, can we do that? Look, he's getting away! Do something, Lawrence!
Perhaps we should flood the facility with boiling acid.
Oh, I like the way you think, Lawrence.
I guess just because I want to keep moving forward at all costs. All costs, any means. And we weren't gonna make it, but okay. All right, I'm gonna take a look. I'm gonna see if there's some sort of like shortcut that I'm missing. I feel like there's a shaming of the queue. Skill point. I have a feeling I'm missing some kind of Uzi, what's it? Shortcut. 'Cause even if I didn't get hit, I don't think I was going to get it. Excuse me. Okay. Section doing right. Yep. Doing that, doing that. Yep. He's pausing to kill the enemies. He doesn't constantly keep moving like I do. Maybe that's the smarter or faster method, I guess, maybe. He doesn't go to the side and climb the ladder. He goes straight up. He doesn't blow up those ice steps. So this is like really tight no matter what. It looks like. Yeah, there it's just a tight time trial no matter what. He only has 5 seconds to spare.
Perhaps we should flood the facility with boiling acid.
Oh, I like the way you think, Lawrence. Can we do that? Make it so.
Look. Yeah, you gotta be flawless. Which I suppose is fitting for the final skill point of these Q-Force or Fork Bid comics. My finger would not slip off the thumbstick. She's going to be doing it without getting killed.
Look, he's getting away! Do something, Lawrence!
Perhaps we should flood the facility with boiling acid.
Oh, I like the way you think, Lawrence. Can we do that? Make it so.
What? No, 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 no. Fuck.
Look, he's getting away!
I was not expecting to, wall jump.
Perhaps we should flood the facility with boiling acid.
He's getting away! Do something, Lawrence!
Perhaps we should flood the facility with boiling acid.
Oh, I like the way you think, Lawrence. Can we do that? Make it so. Look, he's getting away! Do something, Lawrence!
Perhaps we should flood the facility with boiling acid.
Oh, I like the way you think, Lawrence. Can we do that? Make it so. Look, he's getting away! Do something, Lawrence!
Perhaps we should flood the facility with boiling acid.
Oh, I like the way you think, Lawrence. Can we do that? Make it so.
That wasted a lot of time. Fuck. I don't think I was gonna make it, but
Perhaps we should flood the facility with boiling acid.
Look, he's getting away! Look, he's getting away! Do something, Lawrence!
Perhaps we should flood the facility with boiling acid.
Oh, I like the way you think, Lawrence. Can we do that? Make it so.
ah! Ah!
Look, he's getting away! Do something, Lawrence!
Perhaps we should flood the facility with boiling acid.
Oh, I like the way you think, Lawrence. Can we do that? Make it so. He's getting away! Do something, Lawrence!
Perhaps we should flood the facility.
Flood the facility with boiling acid.
Do something, Lawrence!
Perhaps we should flood the facility with boiling acid.
Oh, I like the way you think, Lawrence. Can we do that? Make it so.
Making stupid mistakes.
He's getting away! Do something, Lawrence!
Perhaps we should flood the facility with boiling acid.
Oh, I like the way you think, Lawrence. Can we do that? Make it so. Look, he's getting away! Do something, Lawrence!
Perhaps we should flood the facility with boiling acid.
Oh, I like the way you think, Lawrence. Can we do that? Make it so. Look, he's getting away! Do something, Lawrence!
Perhaps we should flood the facility with boiling acid.
Oh, I like the way you think, Lawrence. Can we do that? Make it so. Look, he's getting away! Do something, Lawrence!
Perhaps we should flood the facility with boiling acid.
Oh, I like the way you think, Lawrence. Can we do that? Make it so.
No, I don't want to wall jump off that. No. That. Okay.
Look, he's getting away! Do something, Lawrence!
Perhaps we should flood the facility with boiling acid.
Oh, I like the way you think, Lawrence. Can we do that?
timing is so precise. This is why I will never become a speedrunner of almost any kind. Just because of how precise you have to be in a game, in a speedrun. Sonic would be like the only game that I would even remotely consider speedrunning, and even then, blew up the dang platform.
Look, he's getting away! Do something, Lawrence!
Perhaps we should flood the facility with boiling acid.
Oh, I like the way you think, Lawrence.
If I ever speedran the game, it'd be like the most casual of speedruns. No glitches, or none of the super game-breaking glitches. Let you skip half the game. No glitches like that. Nothing that takes up a huge amount of setup. Fuck!
Look, he's getting away! Do something, Lawrence!
Perhaps we should flood the facility with boiling acid.
Oh, I like the way you think, Lawrence. Can we do that? Make it so!
worst part is, unlike Sonic, where there's checkpoints that'll tell you like how fast you've been going through the level. And, like if you're going slower or faster than you did your previous attempt. Fuck. Oh, yes! Got it! Oh. Yeah, the worst part, as I was starting to say, the worst part about the Quark speed runs is, unlike Sonic games where when you pass through a checkpoint, it tells you like what your time is when you hit the checkpoint, and then next time you run through the level, it'll tell you like if you're slower or faster than the last time you ran. This one doesn't do that. And we're going to take a quick break because I got to use the restroom, but I'm also going to get a refill. So we'll be back. Oh. Hey. Well, on the bright side, no more Quark vid comics. All right. We unlocked any new special stuff. The ships to tucks. Big head enemies. And that's all the extra skins. No, I don't want to equip the Infernox armor. I need my tuxedo ratchet. Gotta be all dapper when we're out kicking butt. Alright. Off to the asteroid belt. The Thran asteroid belt. And got one skill point here. We should only have 3 skill points left, including this one at Quark's hideout. Yeah. What's going on down here, I wonder? Lawn ninjas. Lawn gnome ninjas. Oh, if Quark is here, he really doesn't want visitors. Ah, darn it. We'd been doing so good avoiding the electricity. And then it all fell apart. Ow. That's probably... I don't know what that was. But either way, we can't get... We got whatever it was. Oh, PDA.
Lawn Ninja defense system activated. Sorry, pork butts. You will be shot in the face.
with prejudice. You'll be impaled with extreme prejudice. Or shot with extreme prejudice. Or exploded with extreme prejudice. Either way, there will be extreme prejudice. Lawn Ninja. Oh, hello. It would seem Quark does not want visitors. Attack! Attack the fan! Open the door! Must get through. Well, how convenient. was a monkey time. Okay. I wonder. We shoot banana over there. He cannot hit the banana. I wonder if I can jump around it. I can. Okay. I didn't have the most faith in Clank's jumping ability. Clank isn't exactly the most agile little robot. Go, Scrunch. No, go over there. Attract attention. Distract the security bot. No, oh, the ninja hit the law. No ninja hit me. Come along, come along. Attack! Attack my minion! Come on, Scrunch. All right, Quark.
Hey,
little buddy. How'd you find me here?
We found your secret vid comic, Quark.
Oh, that. Well, I don't expect you to understand. You'll probably look at me and think, I'd give anything for a body like that. For just one drop of his raw animal magnetism, one iota of his impeccable...
Can we just skip to the end, please?
Let's see, where was I? Sexy, charming, brilliant, iron, hard, abs. Ah, yes,
No.
But despite my outward appearance of utter perfection, well,
Deep inside, you're a cowardly wuss?
No, not exactly. When I escaped from that star cruiser, cheating death by mere nanoseconds, I suddenly realized something very important. I could have died! Me, Captain Quark! Imagine an entire galaxy with no more me. And for what cause? So, a few trillion people get turned into robots. Who am I to say who should or shouldn't be turned into a robot?
You're pathetic, Quark. I can't believe I once looked up to you. Let's go, Clank.
The people of this galaxy need you, Quark. They believe in you. You can give them hope. You have a chance to redeem yourself and become the hero you have always wanted to be.
All right. I think we need to go. Yeah, we need to go back through the level. I was thinking of a different skill point in the previous game. There's a similar skill point in going commando to the one we have to do here. At least we don't have to fight anyone. No, this is not that one. In fact, there is no wrench ninja skill point in this game. God dang it. I didn't want to glide. I want to do double jump. Like, I don't think there is. I think the next, I know there's at least one more wrench ninja skill point. I think it might be in Tools of Destruction. There we go. Do you want to break a Dan Man? Or do you want to break a Snow Dan? I don't know how the rest of that song goes, because I've only seen Frozen once. Quite frankly, that's all I really care to see it, because it's not as good as people think it is. I don't get the hype. I swear. The only reason why people like Frozen is because of Let It Go. And that is the only reason. And Let It Go isn't even that great. The best performance of Let It Go is by this guy. Like he's like an opera singer or something.
Sasha.
And he's on X Factor. It's either X Factor or The Voice. One of those talent TV shows. I think it's X Factor because there's 4 judges and they all have a button, and when they hit it, and then when they hit their button, it lights up an X above the stage where the person is performing. So that's why I think it's X Factor. But it's this like opera singer or someone. It's this dude dressed up as Batman. He's suspended in the air, and the stage looks like Gotham, and he's singing "Let It Go" as if it's like an opera or something, and it is hilariously epic, and I love it. I need to actually see like the full clip. I've only seen little bits of it on Instagram Reels, but it is awesome. Uh-oh. It would seem we're under attack. Honestly, I don't remember any. There's like one more song that there's "Do You Want to Build a Snowman?" and then it's the love song between Prince What's His Face and Anna, and then "Let It Go." And I think there's like one more song. I think. It's probably by Josh Gad, the Snowman, whose name I'm forgetting, but I know. But for all intents and purposes, he's just Josh Gad, but Snowman. Kind of like how Jack Black. Anytime he's in a movie, he's just Jack Black playing Jack Black. Like, it's not Steve from Minecraft that he's playing. He's not playing Steve from Minecraft. He's playing Jack Black in a blue t-shirt and jeans. The only role off the top of my head where Jack Black is not playing Jack Black is Poe. Like, that's it. Brutal Legend, I have it. I've played it on stream. I would like to play more of it, but for some reason, I never get around to like finishing it. I start it, but then I never finish it. And I can't play it on stream for obvious reasons. I played it on stream once for Fortune Cookie, and funnily enough, that Fortune Cookie stream was called Supervisors Are Dumb as Hell Edition. And in the original description for that VOD, when I uploaded it to YouTube, the description included was, "And I'm dumb as hell for playing Brutal Legend, a game filled with copywritten songs on stream."
He's going to attack planet after planet, leaving nothing but robots in his way.
Yeah, there's a lot.
So well protected. Nefarious doesn't believe we can
Like when I uploaded it onto the second channel, onto the new channel, like as soon as it got done processing,
That's
7 copyright claims just right off the bat.
Recharge its power cells after each attack.
It's recharging at a base on planet Koros right now. And Ratchet, the next target is Veldin.
Uh-oh. Never, ever target Veldin. That is how you get on Ratchet's shit list. Yeah. Even though as far as we know, Veldin is like completely unpopulated. It is like a barren planet. We never see any civilization on Veldin. All we know is that it's Ratchet's home planet, and well, it's not his home planet. His home planet is Festoon. It's his adoptive home planet. Oh yeah, he already had animosity for Nefarious, but now it's just now it's just okay. I see how it is. Want to meet the Rythrino? Okay, so there's a skill point for breaking everything in the base. That won't be hard. I like breaking things. Breaking things is fun. Breaking things pays me.
But how are we supposed to take it out?
Shoot it.
This gun wouldn't even put a dent in that thing.
Then we will need a bigger gun.
Yeah, right. Where are we
I
gonna
like
get that
big
kind
guns.
of firepower?
Found it.
Huh?
Uh-huh.
Whoa. Yeah, that ought to do it.
If you can get me inside the command center, I can override the targeting system and take control of that ion cannon.
Let's go.
I'm down to break shit. Didn't even give him a chance to land. Disintegrated him. Before he even knew what hit him. There's a lot of stuff to break on this planet. Yeah. Well, that's why we have the box breaker. Box breaker is a wonderful little gadget that when you do a hyper strike, it'll break damn near everything in your vicinity. No! I got shot! It ruined my multiplier. No! They took my multiplier from me. They must die. All of them. All of them must pay for taking away my score multiplier. Had like full 20 multiplier. Box break can even break stuff you can't even see. Let's create. Yeah. And jump over this fence. I can. Like I probably hid something over here that I grabbed. We might get... Oh, we got the skill point. Yeah, already. With the skill points that are like break all the things, and there's a fair amount of break all the things skill points. They're somewhat lenient on how much you have to break in order to get the skill point. Some levels are more lenient than others. Like there's 2 break all the things skill points, and actually I think there's 3 break everything skill points in going commando, and one of them is like super strict, but then the other 2 are like fairly lenient. It's like 2 of them require you to get like maybe 75% of all the breakable stuff on the planet, but then the other one is like break literally every single piece of level geometry that isn't tied down, or else you will not get the skill point. Which one is it? I don't remember. I don't know why I waited for that TNT to blow up. I could have just hyper striked and broke it, blew it up immediately. Hello. Man, the Rhino is powerful. Never really used many of the rhinos. Just simply because of their stupidly hard, their understandably stupidly large price tag. Although starting with tools of destruction, instead of buying it, you have to find plans, find the blueprints for the rhino. No! Damn it! Got shot.
Agent Clank! What's going on here? What do you think you're doing?
After all those holofilms, there is one thing you should know by now. Do not mess with Agent Clank.
Uh-oh. Bye, Obliterator.
All from the Phoenix.
Nice shooting, Clank. There's no telling how many lives you just saved. But we're not done yet.
Huh?
We're not?
Al just finished decoding the data disk. Nefarious secretly constructed a second bio-obliterator.
Oh,
a new
of course.
model even more dangerous than the one you just destroyed.
Uh-oh.
Where is it?
Nefarious has a master control center on planet Mylon. We believe the last bio-obliterator is there now, guarded by an entire robot army.
Then
Uh-oh.
we better get moving.
Be careful, guys. This time, they know you're coming.
Can I break any of this? No. Back to the ship. Off to the final planet. Off to the final planet. And hopefully also get the final skill point. We won't get the platinum, more than likely, because the remaining trophies would be obviously the platinum trophy for getting all the other trophies. Remaining trophies are get is skill master, obtain all 30 skill points. Omega Man, get all the weapons to Omega level, and the rhinocerator, I thought it was the rhinocerator. It's not, it's the rhinocerator. And then collect 10 million bolts or never stop coming. So Yeah. I mean, once we get Never Stop Coming, it's just buy the remaining weapons and then use those weapons. And for basically all of them, it'll be pretty easy to level up to Omega, except the Hollow Shield Glove. The Hollow Shield Glove is not great. Yes, the final skill point. I need to infect, what is it, 30 enemies with the Infector. Or in this case, the Infecto Bomb. Which, that should be easy. Ow. Although it might be a little troublesome because I have to do it all within all in one life. Which might be a little difficult. Ow. Oh. I need to use the Tira guys. Hello. I wasn't able to read the fail message. This is a fire drill. I need you to activate that elevator immediately. Then proceed to the nearest swimming pool and throw yourself in. How do I know I can trust you? You are squishy after all. Could one tyrannoid lie to another? His lips were moving. I'm not sure I like your tone. I must report your behavior to the authorities if you do not let me pass. You're going to be passing through my bowels if you're still standing here in 5 seconds. All right, no need to get violent. I'll just phone up Dr. Nefarious and let him know he won't be getting his massage today. I'm terribly sorry for holding you back, friend. Please proceed. Say hi to Dr. Nefarious for me. Grease the hinges, the door opens. To quote Quark's bouncer. Excuse me, sir. Lawrence doesn't like the color of this force field. He says it clashes with his trousers and he wants it deactivated immediately. Nice try, Squishy. You know, I heard a rumor about a Lombax creeping around here disguised as a pterodoid. Your mother was a nine-toed snagglebeast. Ha, that's a good one. That Lombax must be incredibly brave. Oh, or incredibly stupid. Is that some kind of Halloween costume you're wearing? Yum. That's it. Nope. Do that over again. Hit the wrong button. Instead of hitting try again, I hit abort. Orange croutons, zoom zoom butterscotch. Well, that made perfect sense to me. Ha ha ha, look, if you let me through, I'll loan you my Amoeboids Gone Wild holovid disc. Director's cut. Of course, you won't believe what those slimy co-heads will do when the cameras are rolling. You've got yourself a deal. Speaking of Amoeboids Gone Wild, during the road trip this weekend that me and my buddy went on, never have I seen so many billboards for adult video stores and adult toy stores. Never before have I seen that many. That's what I could have used. Could have used frickin' effector there. But yeah, I saw billboards, highway billboards for at least like 3 or 4 different adult video and toy stores. Oh, also gentlemen's clubs. I saw plenty of ads for those as well, which for Missouri, I am surprised that I saw that many billboards. It is amazing the things you'll find driving along the highway. And just based on where the gentlemen's clubs were located, as well as the video and toy stores, I can't imagine they're exactly the most attractive ladies at the clubs and the most sanitary of the video stores and toy stores. Like, I feel like there's probably a trial area, a viewing room. Oh, oops. Okay, got it. In fact, now that I think about it, I think I saw more billboards for those stores than like the stereotypical Christian, will you go to heaven or hell kind of billboards. Got it. No, we were going to Missouri. We were going east, not west. Infector. Yeah, there we go. Got all the skill points. Penicillin, anyone? You need penicillin after going to the going to those adult toy stores and video stores and gentlemen's clubs. Oh, that's funny. That's funny right there. How fitting. Oh, controller disconnected. Like, why did Ratchet stop moving? Did the game freeze? Did it soft lock? What happened? We don't have the right Rhinoceter yet. We only have the Rhino at the moment. Cause it goes cause you have the original name of the weapon that goes for levels 1 through 4. Once you get to level 5, the name changes, and then you buy the mega weapon, the mega version. I don't know if it works like this for the Rhino, but I'd presume it does. But you get the mega version, then you for level that gets it to level 6, and then you level the final level, which is Omega.
We're too late.
But yeah, now the only trophies would be Never Stop Coming, collect the 10 million bolts, upgrade, get all weapons to level 8, and then platinum.
There it is. Nefarious has already initiated the launch sequence.
Oh yeah.
If that thing gets into space, Velden won't have a chance.
I mean, well,
that's not gonna happen.
I mean, you could say any sort of death ball, any sort of ball-shaped thing that shoots a laser or shoots a cannon. You could say any of that is a Death Star. All right, Nefarious boss fight time.
You again?
Yes, me again.
For your insolence, you miserable rodent. You'll regret.
Sorry, Nefarious. Your flight's been canceled.
Lawrence! Lawrence! Lawrence!
How can I be of assistance?
Annihilate him!
Just kidding. You've reached my holographic voicemail. Leave your name and a brief message. Ta-ta!
Fine. I'll do it myself.
Now, probably the best boss fight of the original trilogy. Dr. Nefarious. Oh yeah, that's right. Let's shoot shockwaves. Ow. You know, I wonder how Nefarious would look in this game if he had his finalized purple look from the later games.
I mean, that's right, Nefarious. Your reign of terror is finally...
Oh, hey, look at that. An evil, broken, giant clank. Oh, the Rangers. Howdy, boys. Okay, in the main game, well, in the first playthrough, he's actually like kind of difficult. Not so much in challenge mode. The frickin' N90 Hurricane with the lock-on mod. Just chews right through him. And he's dead.
Lawrence!
It's important, sir. It's almost time for my solo.
Begin the transformation!
I call it Base Odyssey.
Now, Lawrence!
If you insist.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about this part. Time to fight Gypsy Danger.
Believe it, toaster head.
Oh, it glitches.
Age of robots begin!
turn down the volume. Because the game is loud. I can unpause. Got it. Killed him.
Oh, the humiliation! Defeated by squishes! Oh, I'll never live this down!
Warning. Reactor detonation in 60 seconds.
Uh-oh.
Engage the teleporter.
Would you care to specify a destination, sir?
Who cares? Just get us out of here. What? That wasn't even close to 60 seconds!
We're live from the star-studded premiere of the latest Hollow film in the Secret Agent Clank series. The atmosphere is positively electric as thousands of
Well, it looks like
fanatical
Space
fans
Clinton has
clamor for a glimpse of their favorite celebrities.
gone back to being full squishy. Wow, Fizzwidget and fucking Angela came all the way out here from Bogon. That's right. Beware the snow beast.
Agent Clank, it seems your luck has finally run out. The time has come to say goodbye. Your tricks won't do you any good this time, Agent Clank. I have been waiting for this moment a long time, and now I am going to blow you into a million pieces! Get this thing off me!
Yeah, you get him, Scrunch. Secret Agent Scrunch.
Well, he got that monkey off his back. Do not even think about it.
We did it! Woo! All right. So, next week we're gonna jump into Ratchet Deadlocked, the 4th game. But for the rest of the stream, we're just gonna be grinding out. We're gonna see if we can't maybe get that 10 million bolts and then grind out the Omega weapons. Because I'm not, and we got an hour, 10 minutes, and Deadlock. I mean, it's not like it takes a long time, but it just seems like it just seems like a good thing to do. A thing. It would make sense to start next week's trophy hunting with Deadlock. Skip credits.
What do you mean we can't teleport to a planet?
I'm afraid we're well out of range, sir. Perhaps if you had bothered to specify a destination.
When will we be in range?
Oh, I'm sure something will come along in, say, 5 or 10,000 years.
Ah! I don't believe this! Now what?
I I don't suppose you can play drums?
Mm-hmm. Should have specified a destination there, buddy. Congratulations, Ratchet, on defeating Dr. Nefarious. At this point, you can time warp back to just before you finish the game with Square, or you can enter challenge mode with Circle. We're gonna time warp back to before we defeated Dr. Nefarious. If the controller will work. That's a good question. Probably because Lawrence is Lawrence, and Lawrence exists to screw with Nefarious. That's why. Lawrence takes things literally just to screw with Nefarious. Alright, we're gonna go to Annihilation Nation. And then just start shooting up the place. Start shooting people, killing people, you know, all that good stuff. And also we're gonna also take a look at the skill points. Yeah. So did he say he was going to he was performing in a concert, or was it he oh, what am I was like band practice. Freaking controller keeps disconnecting. Alright, which one of these gives me the most bolts? Championship bout, 49. One hit wonder. Dodge the twins. Championship bout 2. Fantastic. I mean, might as well do championship bout 2. Gives me the most money.
Attention, folks. This time we're gonna switch the tennis mode in mid-round. Did you see that? Get ready to switch challenge mode. He sure got it well done that time. Don't look down! Get ready for the switch! Now! Switch weapon! Get ready to switch challenge mode. They sure got a spell run that time.
Here's where level up the hollow shield glove if it's not maxed out. It's maxed out. Okay. Get out of the way.
Okay, folks, time to play Luck of the Draw. I'm now pulling a ticket stub out of my hat.
didn't realize yeah, I had switched to the Rhino there for a second. I wonder if going through Mylon again would be more would get me more money. We'll see what the lowest amount they give you for this challenge ends up being.
Let me tell you, those things will take your eyebrows off. This Lombak's clearly had a rough childhood, folks. Positively shocking.
I don't like that turret.
Audience member in seat number 326, get ready to try your luck in the robot rampage!
Oh no, God, please, not me!
Get ready for the switch!
Oh wow. One shot of the Rhino and he's dead. Okay, so that was 82. Now it's dropped down to 25. Okay. Let's do the Porktastic battle. 100 rounds for 66 grand. Yeah, doing the actually I wonder if there's a cap.
Get ready to switch challenge modes.
Because I know in some of the games that they put like a cap of some sort to prevent you from sticking in an area and grinding your weapons up. So we'll have to wait and see what happens. Excuse me. Oh, I never did check specials, cheats. Unknown. What about that final cheat is and how you get it? Oh, shit. Okay, they put a cap on the Rhino. I think they put a cap on the Rhino because the Rhino doesn't seem to be getting any new experience. Switch to the Infecto Bomb. That's still not level 8 yet.
Get ready to switch challenge modes.
Yeah, they do. Because last week when we were doing all the gladiator fights, I leveled up a lot of. I got basically every weapon that I had at the time up to level 8. Well, every weapon that could get to level 8. Also, I think cap has been placed on the Infecto Bomb. They just placed the cap on the weapons. Like you can't earn any more experience on a challenge you've already done. Is that what's going on here? I wonder if that's what's going on. I mean, we're really just here for the money at the moment. It's like once we get 10 million, we buy the weapons and then we can like run around Mylon, do a couple runs of Mylon or the second to last planet. Oh crap, we're running out. I'm running out of disk space. That's not good. I really need to step up the upload speed of the VODs. Need to get January uploaded, then February. Right now I have basically all of July, August, and now every stream so far in September currently on the hard drive, plus all of January on here. Actually, what I should probably do is uninstall some Steam games. What I should do. That will free up a decent amount of space. These VODs, they take up a good chunk of space. Shit. I would read that last thing you said, but I can't look at it long enough to read it, or having to look back at the screen. It's like I've read what you've said, but I need to process it. I need to keep reading it to process it. Like I'm trying not to get hit to keep the multiplier up. order to do that, I need to keep my eyes on the screen. I want to use the rhino. Ah, what are you doing, camera? None of those I really want to use. Okay, here we go. Headphones are running low on battery. I might end up just doing the championship bout 2 back to back. I think that's quicker. Ah! Don't hurt me. I'm a fragile Lombax. Boys, cycling weapons around. No, fuck! Damn controller! Disconnected! I got it plugged in. Why is it getting disconnected? Not too hard. Oh, I can't activate Tesla shield while cycling weapons around is active. Forgot about the shock blaster.
Look at those pretty little eyes. You've got that 1,000-yard stare. Let me tell you, those things will take your eyebrows off.
Ah, fuck. Walk right into that. But the multiplier can get... Oh, you son of a bitch. Really? I walked into him while he's frozen and that killed... And that hurt me? Could be championship material? I think I am championship material. I took down both championship bouts. I have killed Helga and what's his name and Scorpio multiple times. I am the undoubtable king of Annihilation Nation. I have annihilated everyone and everything.
Positively shocking.
I'm walking dangerously close to the electricity. I'm so glad there's not a skill point for doing this challenge with the wrench. If there was, I would lose my mind. Ow. Dang it. Another cycling weapons round.
He's got sharp teeth too. I wonder if he bites. I wonder if he bites.
No! We made it all the way to the end and then we died. No! Okay, now what did you say? Okay, so you were sure they get experience? Yes, they do get experience during the challenge fights. But then I said something along the lines of they do cap the experience earned at some point so that you don't stand around on the same planet grinding the weapons up. And then you said that would make more sense than them to have a trophy for getting all the weapons max level, but then not allow. They allow the weapons to get maxed, but you can't. And I mean, this is before. I mean, this was in the original game. The trophy is for the HD collection. It was just they put that in there. Dang it, stupid controller disconnected. Let's go to Mylon. Let's change planets. See if we start earning experience again. We go to Mylon. Yeah, low battery. Blah 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 blah. Fly between planet Koros and the command center. Mylon, killing all enemies there. They offer huge experience. Koros in the command center. Oh, that's a back. Hopefully I don't have to do the Tyrannoid part again. Ow. No, I don't. Good. Ow. Dang it. Yeah. Rhino's earning experience again. So they probably capped it at some point. Do I need to do the refractor puzzle again? No. Turn the ship. which one is Planet Koros? Is it the penultimate one? One where we break everything? Yeah, it's the one where we break a bunch of crap. That'll give us a decent chunk of money. Yeah, doing the Annihilation Nation will definitely be the best way to get the money. Unlikely. Maybe starting another. No. No. Well, I mean, if I started a new challenge run, then that would make getting the multiplier easier, because the enemies are easier. So it'd be easier to get the multiplier up and keep it up, presuming I'm not a complete dumbass and get hit by the Florana Junglemen. Which is entirely possible. Yeah, this is the planet to grind money on. Bunch of enemies to get the multiplier up. And a bunch of shit to break. This is the spot. Didn't know you could hang. You could hang on the gate like that. Fiddlesticks. There we go. Rhino 5. Rhinoster. Rhinocinerator. It is the Rhinocinerator. Okay. The PlayStation trophies is wrong. You want to change. Yeah, but we don't have the Mega Ultra Shield yet. Up. Break a bunch of stuff. Oh shit, I forgot about you. Green nuke. Even more so than the Rhythrino already was. Yeah, Koros is the place to grind money. We already got almost 10... Already almost at 9 million. I'm not taking a... God dang it. Frickin' thing shot me. Before the screen nuke... Well, as the screen nuke was happening. Broke. It broke the multiplier. Back to the ship. And then we fly. Back to Mylon, why not? I mean, it doesn't matter where we go at this point. We just need to get off Koros so that we can come back to Koros. But Mylon would be best because it'll get us, hoping we don't get hit. You can get the score multiplier up, go back to Koros, break shit, and get paid. And if the second visit is anything like the first visit, we'll get to 1 million. Or 10 million, rather. Really? You survived? How did that one survive? Ow. On camera. It tilted and I couldn't see the Tyrannoid menace. Back to the ship. And then back to Koros. Is actually, I mean, I knew it would be a bit of a annoyance to get to 10 million, but I didn't think it would be this easy. Like, this is easier than I expected, I will admit. I thought it would be a case where you'd have to like play multiple, at least like 2 challenge mode runs. But that's probably if you're also buying the mega weapons at the same time. I'm gonna start up Steam and uninstall some games. Free up some disk space. Is it a bright idea to do that during the stream? Probably not. Probably should wait. Ah. And now that it's the rice incinerator, may not be quite as good. Your screen nuke is fun and all. I don't know. I feel like I killed more with the Rhythrino. With those, they glitch. Those guys may have glitched. what was wrong with them. Maybe I screen nuked them with the rhinocerator. Why can I not say that stupid name? Rhinocerator. There we go. Rhinocerator. While the screen nuke is building. What the hell shot me? All right, get back to the ship. We're not going to run through Mylon. We're just going to... Well, we'll fly to Mylon, but then we're going to come straight back. Chicka-pow, chinga-chinga-pow-wow. Chicka-pow-wow, chicka-chicka-pow-wow. Menu. Just get it up to something before we head back. Yeah, I think I prefer the Rhino-3 missiles over the screen nuke. Like, don't get me wrong, screen nukes are great, but I feel like I did more damage quicker with the Rhino-3 over the Rhino-Cinerator. barely missed me. I was very, very much about to jump into that abyss. Dang it. Come on. So close. There we go. We got it. All right. Gotta go buy all the weapons. And go on a level up rampage. All right. First, Agents of Dread, and the Grift Ripper, Plasma Storm, Splitter Rifle. I mean, it doesn't matter which ones I buy. I'm getting them all. rhinoceros. Ripper. Yeah, sure. No, it doesn't matter if I get hit. All that matters is killing people. Ow. Well, I mean, it matters if I get hit in terms of, like, staying alive, but the multiplier don't matter no more. Alright, let's go back to Annihilation Nation. And let's see if, in fact, they prevent you from earning more XP at unbeaten challenges. I'm hoping not. Get your foot on foot, stay on TV stand for foot rest purposes, and so that I keep sitting in the proper position, so that I'm decently in frame. I mean, I should be like right here where my hand is, but I can't really get to that point. All right. Forecast to go.
Attention, folks. This time we're gonna switch the challenge mode in mid-round.
Alright, I should switch to Tempest on here. Okay, Tempest is earning experience.
Ouch! He's gonna feel that tomorrow. Everybody hit the deck! This guy's crazy!
Maybe it was just the rhino. Flux rifle is going to be interesting trying to get upgraded. The hollow shield launchers. The best way to upgrade the hollow shield launcher is to stick it in front of those Gatling gun turrets. That's basically the only way I've upgraded it.
Whoa! This little sucker can really do some damage!
This entire time is in these gladiator challenges. Just throwing it out whenever the turret comes out to play.
He's on a rampage, folks!
I'd like to get the Ripper off of the frickin' quick select.
Audience member in seat number 326, get ready to try your luck in the robot rampage!
Guard is getting experience.
Get ready to stretch challenge. Weatherman says, lightning storm headed your way.
Hip fire and a sniper rifle. Who'da thunk?
Get ready to switch challenge modes.
Kind of crazy maniac am I? Weapons, get out. Agents of Dread. And the Plasma Storm.
Did you see that? Whoa! This little sucker can really do some damage.
Challenge mode already went. And there's the alarm. Oh, there's the thingy with the shield and the turret and the thing and the. I can get it selected. God, let's slow down.
Get ready to switch challenge modes. Hey, Lombax! Don't look down! He's got sharp teeth, too. I wonder if he bites.
Yeah, probably gonna have to do a challenge, another challenge run or run through planets.
Clearly had a rough childhood, folks. Sure got his bell rung that time.
Out.
Get ready to switch challenge.
We'll go until I die or 320, whatever. Whichever happens first. I need to update the quick select. Okay, what the hell, shield there. That there, that there. That there. There. And there. Okay.
Whoa! This little sucker can really do some damage! Get ready to switch challenge mode!
We're out of ammo for the guns that need leveling up.
Let's get it on! Look at those pretty little eyes. He's got that 1,000-yard stare. Still got gas? Not much longer now.
Hey, you know what? Why not? Use the Inferno crate.
Don't look now! Get ready to switch challenge mode. He sure got his bell rung that time.
More Rift Ripper ammo. And let's break out Tempest, why not?
Brother, he's lighting it up like a Christmas tree.
Oh, I'm out of Agent's Dread. Yeah. Yeah. The discount why not? Oh wait. Military club. Throw one of those out. Had to run out as soon as I run behind the shield. Of course. Why isn't it giving me ammo for the ones that I need to upgrade? Why? Why do you do this? Why do you do this to me? It's a total mistake. Nope, we are out of ammo. Ow. Alright, Quack Blitzer. Get some demon ducks out here. Hold on. What did I get ammo for? What was it? The... got ammo for some. I think it was one that we needed. I needed to upgrade. I think it was the hollow shield launcher. Oh, I have the Rift Ripper now. I thought I still had the Bouncer. I do not. Go. Crown incinerator. I'm gonna save that for Scorpio. We're almost there. Code. We are running very low on disk space. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to upload videos while I'm at UPS. I need gross. Why don't they give me ammo for the shit that I want? The ones I want to level up. Give me plenty of ammo for the frickin' hollow shield glove. Wasted that. Like the Cracker Blitzer. Don't have the Rhino. There we go, got him. All right. Well, we didn't get everything. Didn't get all of the all these skins. Good. Excuse me. Good point. Yeah, I got them all. Didn't get all the trophies, unfortunately, sadly. But we got pretty much everything. In fact, let's double check. And it's not that hard to upgrade the Omega levels. In fact, if I do another playthrough, which Hell, I might do another one for towards the end of the year. Do a mirror mode playthrough, since that's one of the cheats. Do a mirror mode challenge run. Just to upgrade everything. It should, but those should be the only trophies left, is get everything up to the final level. Yeah, there's the platinum, then Omega Man. Yeah, just get everything up to max level and then the platinum. Okay, so that's going to be it for tonight. Tomorrow, Wednesday, is I don't know. It's probably not going to be Sleeping Dogs. In fact, it's going to be a demo night because I've got a shit ton of demos that I have not played that are taking up space on my hard drive that could go that could very well go to VODs that need to be downloaded from the main channel and then re-uploaded to the second channel. I need to free up space. So tomorrow night, after Fortnite, will be demos. I know exactly what demos I want to play. So that's going to be, it's demo night and Fortnite and demo night. And then Thursday is iRacing night as per usual. So y'all have a good night and goodbye.